Tonight we have a new Saturday Night Banter.
Making your way into LCS takes everything you've got. Taking a break from all your worries, watching YouTube a lot. Saturday at Remy's place. Sometimes you wanna go hang out and banter at Remy's place. Come in and jump on lives today. You wanna be where you can see our grails are all the same. You wanna banter at Remy's place. You wanna go where people know we don't all collect the same. You wanna go hang out at Remy's place.
What's going on, everybody? Jeremy back again with Remy Q Studios. I want to welcome you to my studio. Tonight is Remy's place. Let me bring in some guests right now.
Oh,
it's you.
All I have to do is look at this kid and I start laughing.
Yes, yes,
Yes,
yes. So excited.
You're funny.
Thank you for joining, sir.
Yeah, my pleasure. Thanks for doing this again.
Absolutely, absolutely. Sorry it was a little later, folks. We had a few minor family emergencies, but we should have everything taken care of now. Let's check out the chat. Les Crucius, how you doing? Hello. Chris, what's going on? We got Trev in the house. How you doing? And I think that's it. Did everybody
Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Oh man. Yeah. That was a good one. We'll see y'all.
Closing time.
Oh man. So, sir, how's your week been?
It was a long week. I'm glad the weekend's here. It's yeah.
I think Thursday hit, and I was like, I can't wait. I was like, I just can't. I need a day to just unwind a little bit. And sure enough, couldn't come soon enough. That's an amazing shirt you have on there, sir.
I look good, don't I?
You look fantastic. Thank you so much.
I gotta thank one of my good friends in Brooklyn, New York, for making this available. But yeah, it's
I believe it was picked up at DJ Link's shop. The very limited Remy QT. He's got a bunch of new shirts. That guy's, I'm telling you, it's over the top, because Angel and I bought oh man, I think it was like 5 or 6 shirts. We got a bag, we got like all kinds of stuff, and then it was like that day he released more, and I was like, oh, and then it was like a week later he released more. I was like, holy crap. What's up? There he is, right there. There he is. Hello. We are just talking about the shop, man, and all those crazy shirts that that's what you get for starting late. I know. See, I'm sorry. Sorry, everybody.
I was kind of wondering if it was going to happen, but we're here.
Yes, absolutely. And if anybody wants to join, hit me up on IG. I don't mind sending you the link as long as you're not a weirdo. Well, actually, if you're a weirdo, you get the VIP treatment.
Who am I kidding?
Yeah, who am I kidding? I invite that. Hopefully we get some more trolls in here. That was amazing. We had like 26 people in here at one point. Going crazy, calling everybody pedophiles. Let's do this.
Remy, where are we going, man?
I'm just saying. Did you miss that one? I think that was last week. Maybe it was last week. Yeah, there was a good. It was like 10 or 15 minutes where a group of people showed up and
just started attacking the chat.
They thought they were going to give the panel the business, and unfortunately, they came to the wrong channel. We welcome them with open arms. Yes, please chat it up. Hit that like while you're here as well.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. It really was. played some music for him. Nick and I were dancing. It was good. It was good. Good banter. So,
So I'm sorry I missed it. And yeah. Can I show off what Rob sent me?
Please do, sir.
All right. So, like as you see, I picked up this handsome shirt from djlinks.com. I think they're still available, both white and black.
They are, yeah. I think the black they're getting low on.
Yeah, they are limited, everyone,
for sure.
So, hello, Morgs.
Hello.
How you doing, Spidey?
Bow down, bitches.
Yeah. That's never gonna get old.
No.
So, I was just gonna say, so Rob sent me this shirt, and I think it's really, really cool. So, as you guys know, I'm a part of this Only Slabs / Slab Hub freight train that's been happening for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And
I think I've heard of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's kind of been like just casual, wear what you want. But I guess now I have a uniform that I have to wear.
Okay.
So
nice.
Rob sent this very cool baseball jersey. He had one made for himself, and I'm like, oh, Rob, that's really nice.
Yeah.
And next thing I know, he's like, okay, well, I'll make you one too. So he had the that's the other side. He had the logo that Chip made for me, put on the sleeve. And then but wait, it's not over.
I was gonna say, does it actually say?
Wow, look at that.
But yeah, so it's got awesome. my Instagram handle and 9.8. Because I'm not a 9.9 or a 10. There are a few defects, but yeah, but I am a 9. But I am 9.8.
Very rare you can find a 9.9 out there.
But yeah, it's it like I see Chris pointing something out. It's not very often, when I'm on Only Slabs, I'll let Rob like do most of the talking, and when there's a cool book that comes up or whatever, I talk about it and I ask like what's on the slab if it's something I'm not familiar with.
What's written on the right hand side of that slab? Yep.
Right, and it's I don't want to give away my trade secrets, but I don't have many. But the thing is, once in a while, I do have to carry that show. Especially when Tyler shows up or when Remys shows up. It's like then I have to carry the show because Rob generally has no idea what's going on.
No. Tyler, Tyler showed up with Pokemon, and you definitely stepped up your game. And I think when the first slab I showed was Spider Whore. I think Rob was like,
this is going to be a great episode.
You just could see him deflate a little bit. Oh. And then you came in clutch for that one. So.
Yeah, Taylor.
Those are nice. I remember when he got his. Yeah. Everybody was like, "Dude, that looks amazing." So that's really cool. But it's funny that you say you now have a uniform.
Now I have a uniform I have to wear.
Now, are you allowed to wear that at other times? That's what I want to know.
The thing is, he sent me this, but he's also sent me the new Only Slabs T-shirt. So it's not like. So certain Saturdays, I guess I can go.
Just say, you might have a casual Saturday.
But
yeah,
like, I gotta.
So seeing that it has a logo on it for the job, can you claim that on tax now?
Well, the thing is, it's American made. so it's American made, and as you all know, I'm not necessarily in the United States. But yeah, it was really, like all joking aside, like how kind is Rob to have this done? I'm sure it wasn't cheap, No,
man, that thing is awesome.
Yeah, he had it done in the Toronto Blue Jays colors because as some of you may or may not know, I'm close to Toronto and I'm actually from Toronto and the Blue Jays are my favorite baseball team. But yeah, it was again, I just can't get over how nice Rob is. This is actually the second or third time he's just sends me out stuff, no questions asked, like no, hey, that's going to cost 40, 50, 60 bucks. Just sends it, and that's the kind of good dude he is.
That's awesome. Spidey's Powder Tumblers, how you doing, sir? Everybody make sure to check out Spidey's Powder Tumblers on Instagram, on YouTube. Phenomenal fellow for sure. Let me see. Mini Trucking, how you doing? What's happening? We are hanging out. Uh,
Yeah, but yeah.
maybe
So,
that's why he felt
it's a-
inclined to be the
yeah.
one that
Sorry about Dave Sim, everybody. Okay.
saved the show.
Hmm.
Free T Louis. Louis, I sent you the link just in case. Just in case you're available.
I see.
Thank you.
Lou,
Thank you again for the intro, by the way.
Louis in the chat, and we got Mad Spidey here. And I just got to say, with these guys here, let me get this ready. There we go. It's about damn time we had a good ASM. This might be the best one that's come out of this new volume. This is issue number 9. And it took a pretty friendly Canadian to help get it over the hump.
Oh,
But
that's what did it right there. That's what did it.
just in case you have a weak story with the franchise, send in the Canadian, and it'll put it over the top. But yeah, all
right,
joking
guys.
aside, this has
Oh,
been the
look
best
at
one
this.
of this new volume. Yeah, see,
In your
he
face.
knows what's up.
In your face.
Yeah,
Might as well chuck that up there while we're there.
Yeah.
And- oh, that's a slightly older one, but yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like,
So you're saying somebody said, "Hey guys, listen."
And wait. Oh.
Oh wow. Yeah.
If you're gonna go Night Spotting, you might as well grab the variant too, right? Just a normal variant.
So you're saying somebody was like, "Listen, fellas, we're starting to tank. All right, this is going downhill. How are we going to save this?" And they're like, "All right, let's take the most popular X-Men of all time. He's Canadian, and he's going to pull us out." And that's what it took. And that's what it. Good.
Right.
Good to know.
And they're like, you know what? Let's make it a Canadian. And they picked up the phone. And Deadpool was not available, so they called Wolverine, and he's like, "All right."
They called Canada. They're like, "Can we have permission to do this, please? We hate to use them again, but we need them."
They're like, this is our best book. This is the most franchisable book and character we have, and we're off to a crappy start again. We can't let it go like next Spencer. And what are we going to do? And they're like, "God damn it, call fucking Canada."
So what happened with that? Because I haven't read it. What is it? Was it did he join in the fight, or like how did that go down with Wolverine?
Spidey, I'll let you take that.
I haven't read it.
You have
Everybody knows I haven't read for like a very long time.
Okay. It's a tie into the Hellfire Gala thing, and so I'm gonna do this Remys style.
Unfortunately, North Star wasn't available, and Fuck was off world.
It's true.
Puck is one of my favorites. I love him.
North Star was off on a cruise. Okay, so I'm gonna do this totally Remy style, and those of you who know Remy, you should. This will be spot on. Okay, so the story starts off with half mask guy hanging out with the redhead. They do their fight stuff, and then Wolverine over here, like, because we know Wolverine is punching someone, but then the ladies are getting ready to do something, and when you step forward, then there's like this older guy who has his hair all set up properly.
It's like
and
a
Spider-Man's just looking at him, and then they decide, all right, we better call them both franchises, and so Wolverine and Spider-Man show up,
nice.
and they're bitch slapping each other, and then finally you have that moment. All right, they're gonna stand off. Wolverine's standing straight up, and Spider-Man's got to bend over because Wolverine's just a little guy.
I'll tell you, Wolverine looks huge there, though.
I was gonna say, not all Canadians are tall like me. Like Wolverine is just Wolverine's just a little guy. And those of you who haven't met me, I'm 6'1", so I'm just saying. But yeah,
Wolverine's supposed to be like 5'3".
Yeah, he is. And then there's some more fighting going on, and a la Remy in the background going on. Yes. and there's a lot of booms and zings and zarks, and I'm not making those words up because they're literally right there.
I see
And
that. I see
yes,
that.
and if you're into action, this was a decent ASM. And then there's, hold on, wait, there's more. But then there's like a new goblin that kind of shows up, and it's kind of metallic, and it's Robot Guy fighting Wolverine and stabbing through Wolverine. But you think they'd learn that they can't kill Wolverine no matter how much they stab him. You're better off just to bitch slap him and run away or throw water on a cigar. And near the end, you know, it's the redhead and yellow-eyed Spidey walking around, and all of a sudden they're in middle of Canada in the middle of winter, and it's not good because everything just goes white and barren, and it's really depressing that way when you're dealing with Canadian winters.
And they're on Chris's YouTube channel.
Yeah, and then next month we got Peter taking his mask off in front of some blonde chick. So yeah, that's my take as Remy for ASM 9. And if you like Spider-Man, you can get his watch.
It's been a while since I've deemed anybody this, Chris, but you are officially
Comic book badass of the week.
So, for those of you who are wondering why in the world would I just refer to that, there was the time when Remy, yes,
wow,
that is pimp, man.
that's awesome.
There was,
Sorry, Chris, what were you saying?
There was a time when Remy, I believe, gave away a 9.8 slab of either Detective Comics or Batman. It may have been a Batman comic for Jimmy the Don's 1,000 subscriber extravaganza. And that night, man, let me tell you, that night was a night none of us will soon forget.
Yeah.
However, when Remy decided to give away that book, you know, I'm just going to show a book that I'm going to give away. So just picture this as a Batman book, and like there was Clown Hunter, and Batman was there, Batgirl was there, and someone else, 4 characters. And Remy looked at it and the 9.8, and he's like, "Yeah, this book is awesome. It's got this guy with the brush on his head, and it's got Red Girl over here,
Mohawk Man." Purple Girl, yeah, I don't know.
It was just one of those moments where it was just like, this is gold. Whether he's doing this on purpose or not, this is fucking gold. I love it. And so ever since, and the thing is, Remy's got some big boy books, and he pulls it out, and he's like, he'll talk about who's there. But that particular moment, it just sent me, and for whatever reason, I haven't let it go. So whenever like I want to do a Remy, I'm like, yeah, so we got like this guy with some like opened up cheese strings just floating around him, and he's got like these alien eyes, and and it was again.
I got that book, and I knew somebody would want it, but yeah, I have no clue who those people are. The Mohawk Man, he had a baseball bat. I don't know who that is. Never.
That may have been a Batman. I don't think it was a Detective Comics.
My Batman knowledge is like from the 80s. That's the best you got from me.
Yeah.
I have read some of the new stuff when they had the I don't even remember now. Whatever that new one was that they had 2 years ago. I briefly was reading some of that.
Future State?
Future State. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it
was.
was.
Look at the Marvel guy.
It was
it doesn't rate at all.
So, yeah, that Future State wasn't too bad. I remember some people were pretty upset with it.
I thought it was storytelling.
They had was it Teen Titans? That was a good story that they had from Future State.
There was a couple decent ones. For me, the one that really stood out was Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad from Future State, and then into like when DC kind of just revamped their books. Future State, I thought, at least for the next 6 months, was the backbone for all the storytelling. Like they were bouncing in and out of everyone's comic books. It wasn't just
Superman
Batman.
was good too.
Yeah, Superman has been fantastic ever since that time. But yeah.
But yeah,
that's a hell of a handle, God Tank. I'm impressed.
That was pretty good.
God Tank's from Germany, I think.
Oh,
I met him through Simon's channel.
So how have you been this week, Mad Spidey?
Yeah, it's been one of those weeks.
Hmm.
But I've had a few parcels rock up that has been cheered me up a bit when you get home. So it's always good when you get home and you got those parcels there. So finally picked up my subby one that I've been talking about trying to get one.
Do you have it close by?
No, I'm at Beck's, so every
Sorry, Mad Spidey. I love you, bro. I'm sorry, man. Do you have it close by? I was getting ready to make you big. No, I don't have it.
out. Oh. Yeah, finally started getting my books shipped from a few of you may know. I've had a whole pile of books that I won from some YouTube auctions.
Mhm.
Very long story, been sitting in Vegas. That has finally starting to roll along. So I got my first parcel during the week, so I did a live stream with Simon.
Oh, that's right. That was the big one that you got, right?
Yeah. So there was a few big, because I honestly I can't remember 90% of the stuff I bought.
Well,
I don't remember what's actually in there, and I've realised that there's a few doubles in there as well now, because I didn't have a CLZ back at the time, and I was just like, like a lot of people did during COVID, just buying up a storm when they get their stimulus checks or tax checks or whatever the hell you sort of do.
Yeah.
I did the same sort of thing, but I didn't take a record, and I wasn't going to go through 20 or 30 8-hour long auction rewinds to try and remember what I bought. So
we should have one headed out to you soon. I know that I've gotten at least one package for additional stuff that was coming in, but I think there were 2 other folks that were sending stuff to put in your box. So
okay,
I'm just waiting for that to arrive, and then we'll send that out. So
that's right.
Anybody else who has anything to send to Mad Spidey, send it to me. I'll get that together.
That's nice of you.
You might have like a week or so, maybe a week and a half.
Yeah, so it was good. Good going. Oh yeah, that's right. I did buy that. Oh yeah, I did buy that. No, I don't remember buying that.
Yeah, those are
But
fun as long as it's not something that you intentionally got to flip. You know what I mean? Because then
I'm not a flipper anyway.
Yeah.
So
that's where
like
you're stuck at the
anything
mercy of the market.
Yeah, anything that's doubles, I'll end up giving away or doing something with, or oh.
I'll hit you up.
Yeah. In case you guys haven't been watching in YouTube, there's been, I believe, 3 videos, or maybe 2, that my LCS owner, Chris, who's hanging out in the chat there, has sent to members of our community. And they've been 3 now. Jean Malo, or if you're French, Jean Malo. Gary B, he sent a package to, and Taylor Winder. And let me tell you, he has been fantastic with these AOKs that he's been sending out. And like, I know you're all wondering, well, Chris, like you go to a store every week, but this is what he's gave me just randomly to give away at some point. So I was just,
it's awesome. You got a Rob box?
Like I got it. This is getting heavy. So, but yeah, this is, I'm going to try and give away most of this stuff. What I'm thinking is I'm just going to kind of like grab a handful of books for my 800 subscriber thing. I'll just grab a handful and send that off, and another handful. And yeah, he's got like just randomly, like I went in on a Wednesday and picked up my books, and he's like, well, I got something for you, man. I'll follow you out to your car. And I'm like, what? And yeah, this is after like giving me a couple like House of Slaughter variants, because he knows that I'm into that, and like the 1 in 10 and a foil version of the second printing, and like the new comic book or the new comic or local comic shop day exclusive. And yeah, so everyone, please, if you have moments this weekend, check out Gary B, the Casual Comic Guy, Jean Malot, and Taylor Winder to check out these cool AOKs that Chris and his wife Kelly have curated and sent out to members of our comic community. When I was in there Wednesday picking up my stuff, he actually talked about, or last couple Wednesdays, he's talked about how him and his wife have kind of gone down the YouTube wormhole and's been checking out a lot of the community members' stuff and a lot of the older videos. And that's why it came to mind. He mentioned the Tyler episode on Slab Hub, and and he said the best part was actually just watching Rob's face and then the descent of Rob going through the motions. And that was actually a fun episode. And I talked about the one that Remy you were on, that was just a comedy one. Like I couldn't stop laughing that whole time. And it was it's cool what he's doing, not awesome. every LCS that I know of just randomly puts together like a couple inches worth of books and randomly sends them out as AOKs. Every so often you'll see them do a giveaway on Instagram, but what Chris and his wife Kelly are doing is something very special. So it just goes to show, awesome. Not small business owners, I know often they struggle from month to month, but they can be kind too. And I'll show just a couple books that he gave me. Kind of feel maybe I grabbed this one in the wrong area, but this is Scorched 5 and 6.
Oh wow. Let me actually make sure that he's
Rocketeer.
Put that in there.
Rocketeer number 1. This beautiful cover for Voices Heritage.
Oh, David Mack.
Yep. And there's a double. The 80-page Giant Geiger. Ooh. Gunslinger Spawn number 1.
That's awesome.
This one's right up Remy's alley. Dark-haired girl from Batman number 92.
Yeah.
An ASM homage for Nyx. And another ASM homage for Vengeance of Vampirella. The two per store variant of Ten of Swords creation.
Nope, he's already a mod. Good. Okay, just want to make sure that link was gonna go up there. So
this is awesome. This X-Force number 1 Virgin variant featuring like a
wow,
all the mutants on the cover there. And look, a Canadian.
I see that.
The Conan that's not a Conan, 1 in 10. Frank Frasetta's Death Dealer, the 1 in 10 variant.
Was that the Superman breaking out of the change?
Oh, that's the homage, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's awesome.
Yeah. And again, I believe this is Vermilion issue number 1. Yeah, that's just a small sampling. And the David Mack set of Something is Killing the Children 1 through 5. I'll give this away as well. But I'm gonna bundle a lot of it together so there's not doubles, because there are a couple doubles in there. Like Chris warned me, he said, hey, there might be some doubles or whatever. But and there's signed books in there too, and a Dave Sim autograph. He's the creator of Cerebus, and he doesn't necessarily sign that often, so that's actually
that's
pretty
awesome.
cool. Yeah.
I was going to say, if that had been on Slab Hub, Rob could have said to you, watch your back.
Yeah. I swear to God, he never notices that I say that.
I notice that every single time.
Yeah.
You say it like every episode.
Like, watch your back, because they're heavy, man. Let me tell you. When you're in a sitting position, they're heavy to lift up. Yeah.
That's awesome. Well, we put the link out here, so definitely go check that out for sure.
I was already subbed, so.
Hi to Mad Spidey. Fragile.
Fragile. It's Italian.
It's my major award.
Leg lamp. The best part of that movie is when Ralphie kind of just runs his leg along, runs his hand along the leg there,
Yeah.
and his mom gets mad at him. Stop it!
Yeah, slaps his hand real quick. Yeah, that is awesome. Warlord, what's going on? Thank you for joining us.
My God, what am I going to do with all these?
Swinging by to say hi. Yeah, Rob, we know you're out of town. Thank you, though. Thank you for. That was a 21st birthday present. My mom hooked me up with that full size.
And
I
what,
didn't
what
want
about
the
the
little
what
one.
about the rest of the legs?
The other legs were gifts from my father-in-law.
I thought you might have just claimed them.
That's what it was. That's what it was. I was like, Rocket, I need that guy's leg. What was that one, Chris?
Germ?
This art germ, but yeah, that famous
Oh, wow.
Vampirella cover.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I gotta admit, I've only ever read just a handful of Vampirella stuff, but some of those covers are just
Mhm.
A lot of people just collect it as cover buys.
right. Yeah, man, he loaded this box, variants and number ones, and wow.
I'll be back in 1 second.
What's that logo he's got on there?
Well, that's the Fighting Irish. So that's the
Oh, is
Notre
that
Dame
the
Fighting
Tyler,
Irish.
the
Yeah,
Tyler thing? Yeah.
right. All right. Well, he's got me blown up. You know what? I might as well just show off a few more books. So we're gonna dive deep right into Canadian comics. This is Captain Canuck, signed by creator Richard Comley. Yeah. They relaunched Captain Canuck. It was a character that was created in the mid-70s. This is issue number 1 as well. I think I saw this in Taylor Winder's AOK, that particular comic itself. I'm surprised, but I'm going to be giving away a 1 in 100 cable.
Wow.
Cable number 1, the variant cover. Yeah, 1 in 100. That's a wild cover, too.
I'm surprised they even did a 1 in 100 for a cable book.
Yeah. Yeah, cable hasn't been as popular as, in last few years.
He's one of those sort of niche sort of characters.
Yep, I agree. And Jay Werner presents classic pulp robots.
Oh, that's the homage to the Rob's Grail book, the Startling Comics 49.
Oh, well then you may know what this one is then.
That one I don't know. I only know because that's the other one was the prototype for Bender for Futurama. Yeah, that one.
Shop not quite 900. Not quite 900. Kaiju Score issue 1 from Aftershock. First printing. We're giving this one away. And I want to say, I don't want to say infamous or the most famous, but how about the show that everyone is talking about? Issue number 1. It's a solid cover. Adam Hughes. And
can't go wrong with a Hughes cover.
Yeah, I know that you like this cover. Gwenverse issue number 1, David Nakayama.
Yeah, I've got all of those.
That was a good read. Captain Marvel, we got some foily goodness. Yeah,
it looks like a 90s book, but sort of doesn't.
It is. It's December 1995.
Oh, it is a 90s book. I didn't know whether they'd done like a homage or something.
Yeah.
Or...
If it is, then I don't know. On sale Wednesday cover for John Size X-Men, Magneto number 1.
They're stupid covers, those.
Yeah. But the Walking Dead Deluxe issue number 1. You all know what country this kid's from. Wolverine number 1.
And little known fact, when I first started my original art, the first ever convention sketch I got, so you actually go up to an artist and get something done at a convention, was Wolverine. The first ever at-home commission I ever got was Spider-Man and Wolverine together.
Well, you said Spider-Man and Wolverine, but here's an Adam Hughes cover of Image and Marvel teaming up together for Wildcats and X-Men.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've never seen
Seen that
this.
character. What is that character's name?
I forget, and I read Wildcats. But yeah, I forget what her name is. And Captain Marvel, issue 17. That was a guilty pleasure read for me for a while. The Unbeatable Squirrel Girls, plural. Issue number 5. And how did this get in here? This may end up in my PC because everyone knows.
Yeah, that's it. Voodoo.
Voodoo.
Voodoo was the character's name.
And
That's right.
yeah, this may end up in my PC because everyone knows how much of a fan I am of Something is Killing the Children. This is issue 21, the big variant.
That looks like Vincenzo Riccardi, I think.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Because he's got that very unique style that looks like almost like a mosaic inside itself.
If Taylor Winder's still hanging out, you may want to check out when I give this book away, but it's from 1991. This is issue number 1 of the Sandman Morpheus. I know he is a big-time Sandman fan. I prefer Gaiman's novels to some of the comic stuff, but to each their own. And from the creator of Spider-Man Reign. Spider-Man Reign, was that not Kari Andrews? It's Amazing Fantasy, the heroic miniseries. Yeah. Interesting. And I believe there's another Sandman book in here. I'll just pull it out if I can. Oh, this is a nice one. Symbiote Spider-Man Alien Reality number 1. A little bit of an homage to ASM 33, is it? Is it 33, 37?
I think it might be 33. Yeah, the one where he's lifted up in the water in the sewer.
Right. And this is the one I wanted to show.
Hey, Chip.
From DC Vertigo. This is the Sandman Universe issue number 1. Solid cover.
That looks like a David Mack as well.
It does have a David Mack flavor to it, doesn't it? And that's because it is. You are correct, sir. Let's see if I can get even close. There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, that's another sampling of some of the books I'm going to show or to give away. Remy's not back, so I guess I'll show some more.
Gonna end up getting through the whole box.
Well, we'll get through the whole box then. Contest of Champions. I think I remember this from when I was a teenager, or shortly after.
Holy shit, that's hot.
And speaking of hot, it's Night Nurse.
Hello, nurse.
And she's helping Daredevil. Very cool. It is a Marvel book. This is the reprinting of Marvel Spotlight on the Son of Satan, issue number 12.
Yeah, I've been trying to pick up some of those Marvel Spotlight Son of Satan books because I'm trying to get back into some of the horror stuff.
And another big book that I'll be giving away is Oblivion Song, issue number 1.
Oh, nice.
This story was recently optioned, and a lot of Kirkman stuff translates well onto the big screen. And also another book I'll be giving away. Might be a sketch cover, but right now it's got some heat behind it. Secret Invasion issue number 1. So yeah, there are some signed books in here, and at some point in the next 3 or 4 days, I'll announce the date for the giveaway. Not to hijack your your show. I just wanted to fill in a little bit while you were away.
Where we talk about whatever. No, that's awesome. That's awesome.
So,
and actually, real quick because I see there's some more comments here. But
Oh my God! Okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
What's the
Everybody
procedure,
stay
everyone?
calm.
What's the procedure?
Stay calm.
Wait.
Everybody just calm down. No.
White shadow.
I can still see you.
Mm-hmm. What's going on, boys?
Oh, you're growing it back.
ladies and gentlemen,
It's the baby-faced assassin.
It's the baby-faced assassin. Yes, exactly.
is he in the
There we go,
chat?
Chris.
No, he's in the
Oh, very
panel.
good.
Chip,
Very
thank you
good.
for joining us, sir.
You're
Hmm.
kind of ballsy smoking that illegal cigar in your country.
Eh. Oh well.
Meh.
This is
Knock,
This
knock,
is-
knock, FBI. Get swatted. Hi guys, how you doing?
Good.
doing well, sir. How are you?
Doing good.
How have you
doing
been?
good. I've
good to
been
see you,
wonderful.
sir.
Thank you. I was a little worried. I'm like, oh, is he ever coming back?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I started getting notifications from phone numbers I didn't know, and they were saying Chip's waiting, and I was
Mhm.
like, oh crap, okay.
No.
How did you get my number? And they're like, we know Chip.
Yeah, right. hmm Exactly, Chris.
Cigars are for people 18 plus. That's funny.
Hey. Yes, we can. We can smoke
Oh.
cigars and enjoy them. Very much so. It's a very smooth cigar, I must say. It's not strong. So it's very mellow.
The last
Very good.
cigar I had actually was when you and I were on that live stream.
Yeah.
Who joined us? There was somebody else there too. I don't
Pocan
remember
Joe?
who it was.
Was it Pocan?
I don't think it was Joe.
No, someone. I can't remember who. I would say Chris because that would be the obvious choice, but he hasn't chimed in to say that was me.
I
And
don't think it was
remember.
Chris either. No, I don't remember. I remember we smoked cigars though because I was in the carport.
Yeah.
It's very
Was
hot.
it Tyler? Was it Tyler? No,
Mm-mm.
I don't know.
Definitely wasn't
It's
Tyler.
gonna kill me now. It's gonna kill me. It was on your channel though, right? We can look it up. I'll look it up later. I'm sorry, everybody.
I don't remember whose channel it was on.
I don't know.
Sometimes all these live streams just meld into one big memory.
They do. They do.
At this point,
Definitely
yeah.
so.
Especially the hangouts.
Yeah.
Friday, Saturday. I don't
Yeah.
know.
There's so many of them. Sunday.
I like hanging out with you
Wednesdays.
guys. I don't know. This is true. Chip doesn't follow the law. The law follows Chip.
Yeah.
No, I shouldn't have say Chip
Follow
doesn't
the
follow the
flashing
law.
lights.
The law is Chip.
Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Oh, I missed last night. What was last night? Chris said last night was fun.
What was last night?
In the mix.
Oh, in the mix. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, no,
was
I
at
didn't
work.
see it yet. We'll be rewinding on that one.
It was on DJ Link's
Mm-hmm.
YouTube channel.
Mm-hmm.
How old is that header? Like, isn't he at like
I was gonna
2,800
say,
subs now?
what was it, 883? What was the total on there?
No, that was 830 posts. But this is Instagram, though.
Oh, that's Instagram.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Right,
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, I put his Instagram on here. I just figured if somebody's at this channel, they know DJ Links.
Good
So I
point.
put his Instagram just in case they didn't know.
Mm-hmm. Because it's so easy to type in YouTube
And his
.b.
DJLinks.shop in case they didn't know that as
Mhm.
well, because that might not be directly associated with it. So I love you, DJ. I know you can't join us, but I love you, bro. There you go. Chip for the next Judge Dredd
The next
reboot.
Dredd reboot. Okay. Works for me.
Oh, let's talk about with Alan. That was Thursday. That was a lot of fun. Yeah. Alan Rue. If you don't know him,
I did actually see that one. I was
Watch
lurking in
Let's
the
Talk About
background.
because
Mhm.
we opened up a book that night. That was just Alan, uncensored. You
Mhm.
go, sir. I didn't say anything. Just tell us more. And then he would just go. It was like perfect.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
So who do you have lined up for next Thursday, Remy?
Oh, let's take a gander.
He's got a schedule and everything. Look at him, all
Dude, I'm getting
professional.
professional with this now.
Holy shit.
Usually it's just like, you want to come on the show?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just do it.
Yeah,
So,
okay, fine. Last minute.
Angel's birthday is Monday.
Okay.
Mhm.
Pardon me.
22nd is Thursday. We are having Ignacio on.
Ooh, Iggy.
Ooh.
That'll be a good one.
Yes, you.
That's a good one. Enough said.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So your wife's birthday is September 19th?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, wow.
Mine's
It's-
the 17th.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Yeah. I was going to say, hang on, no, it's only the 18th. I've already passed it.
Yeah.
On the other side of
what
the
they all
planet, it's the
Yeah,
18th.
that's right.
Yeah.
I'm like, happy birthday for yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. And thank you.
All right, and then he just gets super American.
So I like the guy on there that's double fisting it. He drinks out of one hand and then he drinks the other one.
The money is the one that gets me.
Yeah, yeah.
We're celebrating, and all of a sudden, there's money.
There's money. You know.
I made that years and years ago. My bad.
Yeah,
No, happy
it's,
birthday, man. I didn't know that. Well,
Yeah,
shoot.
I didn't
I
realize it
feel like a
either.
douche.
That's okay. No, how would you know? No.
We're supposed to
It's
know
just-
everything about you, Chris. We're
It's-
stalkers. We're slacking at our job of
Chris.
stalking your ass.
Tell us more.
Tell us more. Yeah.
Well, not only is my birthday in September, but so is my mother's and my father's,
Oh,
and
wow.
a brother and a sister, and yeah. So,
Holy smokes.
yeah, you know what? That it just goes to show how cold it gets in Canada around December.
Yes, yes. I was gonna say.
For all these September babies be showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, everyone.
I
in the
just-
chat.
I just found out today that my birthday is the fourth most uncommon date for a birthday in the at least in the U.S. Yeah, it was like someone on TikTok was doing something about the most common dates, but then September's being a lot of the September's being common dates,
Yeah.
but then like July was like July 4th was the most uncommon. Christmas, New Year's, Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and New Year's Ve were the other three.
Speaking of September
Beautiful.
babies,
Yeah.
I am a September baby.
see
yes.
that's
I
where I
didn't
was
know.
going.
I didn't know. I know in like the circle of friends that Angel and I had, because I was May, and we had several folks that were May, and then everybody else was September. So it was always like we were split right down the middle. You're either May or September.
Yeah, a lot of us mated at New Year's, it sounds like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
the Christmas break was wide open for everybody.
A lot was wide open at Christmas time, it sounds like.
TMI.
Tyler, I am 37 for the 11th time.
How old are you?
48 now today.
Okay, cool.
You don't look a day over 35.
Thank you.
Pups.
You're
Damn
the best.
Such young kids, I tell you.
Yeah.
Isn't it weird though when you have a kid and all your dreams and hopes just go right out the window?
You want to know what sucks? I don't feel any older, but I look at my son and he's about to turn 25. That's the reality check of everything. Not my own age. It's looking at him like, wait, you're now 25? Like what? Wait, whoa.
Yep.
Slow down.
Yeah.
Whenever my birthday comes around, that's the first thing I tell my dad because I know that it like digs into him just a little bit. I was like, "How old do you feel now?" Mhm.
Mhm.
Yep.
Chris, I
Taylor,
just-
you're also September?
No.
What the hell? Why is... I need to have a conversation with my mom. What the hell? I want to be September now. Put me back in.
All the cool kids. Damn.
So what I miss?
Yeah.
Uh,
Chris got a gigantic box of giveaway books.
Yep.
I saw that. He said he's going to fist the community on his giveaway stream. He's gonna
Yes.
loop in and
That's awesome.
yeah.
Bite the lower
That is
lip and
cool.
give her. What did we talk about? Spidey got a couple packages finally. Retro Rocket Comics, My Honey Hole, sent out a few AOKs to some community members.
I was one of them.
You?
Yeah, see, it's weird that you don't know that because you have access to that video where I opened it. It's been available and accessible to you for days, Chris.
That wasn't you with a question mark. It was you with an exclamation point as of that was you I forgot to mention.
Good save.
There you go.
It kind of sounded like a question mark to me, man. Just to let you know, Mark.
I don't know whose side you're on, babyface. But
You did? No, I meant it like you did.
You did.
Yeah, that's right. You did.
there was no
You
question
did.
mark.
It was strangely specific, like to like I'm like, how many videos of mine do they go back and watch when they curate
The answer is all of them.
All of them.
Because
Your watch
Chris
hours have
and his wife
increased.
Kelly had been going down a wormhole of YouTube. So much so that when I walked in on Wednesday, he knew about the Tyler Slab Hub episode. Like he said that he's a few years back with Taylor Winder's stuff.
Jeez. Didn't Taylor get something as well? I think I said Taylor.
You thought you were the only one, Kelly.
I say honey hole when Mark's on because that's a Mark turn, not me.
Well, it's better than when Biggie was saying glory hole by
It's a-
accident. Everyone jumped on his ass for that. He said that a couple times. He got in his car one time and said, "I'm going to my glory hole," and I was like, "Wrong word, bro. Wrong word."
We had to correct him.
Yeah, and then he said it again, and he was
They have
we did
Canadian.
find out it was the right word. He meant
It was the
exactly
right
what
word
he
for
said.
him. Yeah.
Oh man, that's good.
Oh, I miss those days of you sitting in
That's
the
a good
car.
one. Glory hole.
just going down to the glory hole. I'm like, wait a minute. Hold on.
Hashtag wildling box.
Yeah, I didn't know
yes,
this was the live
yes.
stream I was jumping on to.
Yeah.
Like, how much money you spent at your glory hole?
Mhm.
Oh man.
Like now I have to go back through Mark's catalog here.
Yeah.
Hey, brother John.
I have a lot of members.
Legion
on
of
this stuff.
Comics.
Yeah.
Because I keep running. I stayed up like real late Thursday night and just made a bunch of content because everyone went to
The
sleep.
ultimate mystery box.
Yeah.
And then I went to that small local con today. Like we never
love
have
that
like a
video.
small little 1 day con kind of thing, and we have like 2 that popped up out of nowhere this year. And the kids were staying with my mom for the first time since she got her knee replacement. She's been like itching to see the kids like that.
Mhm.
And we woke up this morning like 7:30. Like, what are we going to do today? I'm like, oh yeah, there's that little convention, and we had a blast. It was so fun.
Can I ask real quick? How's mom doing?
She's fantastic. Gravy train on biscuit wheels.
Good. Very good. We like
That video was awesome, man. I don't know what it was about that. I love that video.
Bro, when
And
Kyle
then when you
started
came back,
cracking
you're like,
up,
and this is where we come back. I was
and
like,
she just starts,
I was
she's like,
the magic of editing.
yeah, I don't script any of my stuff. I don't plan any of my stuff. I just hit record and roll
Yep.
with it. And Kyle was a victim of that in this video.
Yep.
Like no pre-planning
Had
heads
some
up.
music in the background, everything. Had the car shot. That whole thing was awesome, man.
Yeah.
It'll be available in a long time for non-members, but for members, it's available now.
Yep. I did enjoy that.
What's up, Scott? How you doing, sir? What's going on, Warlord?
Oh, Joe, did I not send you the link? I'm sorry, sir. Hold on, I got you, bro.
How do you kick Chris
What are you
off the
watching?
Well, I feel guilty as hell. Like I literally paid this kid money to watch his stuff, and I didn't see this one. Like, what happened?
Oh no, that's a big deal video too. So I'm hoping that one gets like a decent watches, just because like I pull a big book in it, so unbox their stuff in that video so that it would get some traction with the big book.
Yeah.
I mean, big for me is like breaking 3 digits. I'm like, yeah, that was a good one, because I don't make content for views, but I just feel like when you unbox big books, you tend to get they're your more decent videos.
You break that 100 ceiling, yeah, I feel the same way.
Yeah, that's all. I don't shoot for that, but when I see that, I'm like, that was a good one.
You know what broke 100 for you?
A lot.
This one. The She-Hulk episode.
Well,
at weekend.
All of it weeks
At
and breaks
weekend.
100.
At weekend. But yeah.
I changed that.
AK. Just because it was a Hulk episode.
What's going on?
What's going on, Pops?
Ooh,
Thank you, by the way, for the sale of that
Superman book is done well.
comic. That was very cool.
What is it, Chris?
Your Death of Superman 30th Anniversary Big Time Collectibles. One from 2 weeks ago, 425 views. Hello, Joe.
What's going on,
Hello,
guys?
Joseph.
I mean, a lot of my stuff, like I stopped looking at it once it's not in, like the last 3 videos that you did. You know, like when you look at your channel, you can see like the last 3 lives and uploads. Once they leave that, I don't even go back and look at them. But once in a blue moon, when I'm going through my stuff, a lot of the stuff continues to get views over time. You know what I mean? I never really think about that, but I just look at that first like 24, 48 hours when it's still just sitting there, really. How about it, Joe?
You're on mute, Joe.
Leave him hanging.
Said we had we had dinner with some new neighbors tonight. I don't like them.
What did they taste like?
Well, they're vegan, so
No. Say no more.
Extra light.
At least you talked to them. You tried.
I made an effort. Like, okay,
Yeah.
I'll give you an example of the night, and this is where me not thinking. So we go over and we, the first thing they do is they offer us a drink, and I'm like, yeah, I would love a drink. And they're like, would you like a beer? And I was like, yeah, it just so happens I like beer. And they're like, well, here, have this. I take a sip of it, and it's Heineken Zero. And I'm like,
what the hell?
I'm like, I thought you said beer.
Numbers.
Near beer.
Yeah.
Then we sat down and ate, and they gave us this really huge salad, and I was like, "Wow, that's a huge appetizer." And they're like, "No, that's the dinner." I was like, "Oh."
Do I got to pull up my Karak? Holy shit!
Holy crap!
Oh, sorry, you guys just caught.
All right,
me coming back
Kyle.
How you doing, Mike?
Oh, good. Just paid a
Joe?
visit to the local glory hole.
Thank you, Joe.
Oh, nice. Have you tried it yet?
I haven't. I just came in the mail today.
Oh, it is so good.
I'll give it a try tomorrow morning.
Your neighbors are grass fed.
Right.
I'm grass fed. I'm extra tender as well.
Like I said, I don't mind like vegan meals or anything. I just like a heads up, so if I need to sneak some jerky in my pocket or something.
So if you can eat before and or after.
I'm tender like veal from a lifetime of avoiding work.
I just want you to bring jerky in your pocket and then smell it.
And smell it. Yeah.
Bag. I think he brought meat into the house. No way, honey. He didn't do that. Oh, I can tell.
She made her own salad dressing from scratch. It was oily. It was good.
I can't do the vegan thing.
Taylor, I'm pretty much what you.
Yep. Oh, they have a teenage daughter, and we were all talking about hobbies and stuff like that. And my wife had told them that he does blacksmithing and stuff like that. And the little girl looked at me and was like, "Well, you don't have to do that anymore. People make things out of metal now." And I was like, "Wow, you're a potato." You're just a human potato, aren't you?
Oh my lord. Hey Dale, how you doing?
And then I found out why the other neighbors didn't show up when we came back over here to talk to the one that lives right over here, the one I like. I was like, why didn't you go? And he was like, well, my wife said that they were just having salad for dinner, and I didn't want to deal with that. And I was like, thanks for leaving me out there, leaving me in the trenches.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well.
but see, if he would have told you, then nobody would have showed up, and then it would have been super awkward. Just let you jump on that grenade is what that was.
We just didn't like, and they're not like neighbors. When I say neighbors, they're like 5 houses up or something like that.
So they're avoidable neighbors.
Yes, like I don't have to like. I won't even see them if I go.
Yeah.
I just call that neighbors.
Yeah,
They're all avoidable.
That's true.
Well, the ones that are in eyesight, you know, if I open up the garage door, half of them come over to see what I'm doing.
Do you know I've never seen my neighbors unload groceries? I'm convinced they're NPCs. They don't eat.
Well, if we get new
Lizard
neighbors,
people.
I make sure they get the appropriate welcome to the neighborhood.
Basket of eggs.
And Sunday morning, I'll go out in my boxers on the front porch with a shotgun on my shoulder.
And a chainsaw on the other hand.
Now it might be a trident in hand. Just want to
If you
establish
live
that real
next to
quick.
me for at least a year, you get eye contact. You make it 2 years, you get a friendly nod.
The upper nod or just the lower nod?
I do a side nod. I go
Okay.
sideways on.
Yeah.
I actually joined the bandwagon last week when we found out that Tyler has been leading a secret double life.
Our very own Tyler.
Yes, our own Tyler. And I was like, all right, I'm on board. And then they had the worst defeat ever.
It doesn't matter. We're still part of the Irish nation now.
Yep.
No, you're not.
They don't identify that way, do
the
they?
blue leprechauns or whatever they are.
Oh yeah, Mark got mad about
Blue
that.
leprechauns.
I believe they're called the Raging Alcoholics.
I was like, yeah, they only wear green on
Irish.
special
They have
occasions.
to be.
Mark was like, wait a minute, what colors do they normally have? He said they were
I was
blue. He got
so
so
pissed.
pissed.
I was so pissed, bro.
I gotta admit something to all of you. I've known about this for well over a year.
You're dead to us, Chris. Bye.
Damn. Thank you. Finally.
Interesting.
And that was Chris the
Oh,
comic
that's
bit.
coming from a mile away.
So much for being.
I
a
mean,
nice
I
guy.
guess we know where the line's drawn, right?
Yeah,
like
we know
Tyler
where
was
his
like, hey,
favorites are.
Yeah,
Chris.
literally between America and Canada, right? there.
I didn't know Indiana was that close.
It must
Like I
be.
didn't know that they shared a border like that.
Man.
It's true. It's true. It's true. I can't remember if it was in Chicago or whatever, but we were just like Mike. Mike's a football fan. We were talking about football, and so I mentioned that I like Ohio State. I'm a Buckeyes fan, and he said, I'm an Irish fan. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And he said these words: I actually have another YouTube channel with another guy, and all we do is talk about fighting Irish games before and after. And I'm like, oh, that's cool. And I thought everybody knew about it until the big exposure a couple of weeks ago. Then I was like, y'all didn't know about this? Like,
I liked how it started though as a Facebook page, like a fan page, because I did that years ago. That's why I actually have the weird social media rules I have. Is it got kind of out of control. But I had a page. It's still around. The guy that I started it with still runs it.
I can't take another one of these. Look, I love Mike. I feel like he's dropping bombs on us. Again, we have to do this again. Why tonight? Why on Remy's Place?
I won't tell you my beginnings then.
all
There's
these
a guy who has no
factoids.
social media at
I'm
all.
laying quiet.
That I'm like, hey, Alan, how the hell did you snag this? And now he's going to drop a bomb. All right, everybody, prepare yourselves. Hold on, Mike.
I'm not
let me make it
affiliated
big.
with it anymore.
No. Tell us about.
It's still around. It's called
100,000 followers.
I don't even want to say the name of it because it leaves such a bad taste in my mouth. But it's an Iowa Hawkeye fan page. We started it. He still had my picture on there the last time I saw under founders. But anyway, It has like 120,000 followers on Facebook.
Jeez.
I told you I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. I joked when I said
120,000. That's more than like
I
cities.
joked when I said
Yeah, I know.
100,000 followers.
How about new?
I'm double checking that, but I think that's about where it's at. I'm not affiliated with it anymore. I don't look at it. I don't follow it. Oh no, it doesn't have 120,000. It has 143,000. Sorry.
Oh, how dare you be wrong?
Liar.
Jeez, liar.
Liar.
Oh, it's so trash though. It's called Hawkeye Heaven. I co-founded
Hawkeye
it.
Heaven.
The best part is
Oh,
when
let's
you're like,
see it.
I'm
Let's
not
go with something that's
affiliated
funny.
with it anymore. You sound
I'm
totally
just
like,
listed as a
feel like a
founder.
guy
you know?
caught with his hand in the cookie jar.
I'll be back in a little. I'll be back in a
Mhm.
little bit, guys.
Take it easy, Mark.
See you later, Mark.
All right, can we see the picture?
Yeah.
People
share
who
it.
know the Hawkeyes fan base know why I'm not affiliated. That guy is trash. Like he stole a bunch of T-shirt money we sold to like benefit a children's hospital.
You guys have merch?
He's just a bad person, and I don't want my name on it. And I completely dismantled all my social media after that fiasco.
That was the best part. Mike says, stole this money that we're supposed to give away to this children's hospital. Remy's like, you have merch?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we
You
had
had
merch. We had T-shirts.
And you haven't had me advertise it yet?
This is the thing. I took him off and I was like, he's about to drop a bomb. And I was like, now tell us about your 100,000 subscribers as a joke. And then he's like, I don't know, like 120. Oh, no, I'm sorry. 140. I'm not associated with it. Just have me listed as a founder to the page. You think you know people.
I'm telling you.
You never asked.
These comic book brethren, they get kind of jealous.
Yeah, we're crazy.
One hobby.
Let's just get
That's
this out
it.
now. Does
Just
anybody
one
else
hobby.
have anything they need? Chip, what do you got, man? I feel like you're hiding something now.
I
What
got
do you
nothing, man.
here?
I got nothing.
I got a Star Wars
Nothing.
channel.
He has no secrets left
Nope,
with the
no
goatee
secrets.
gone.
Nope, that's it.
Joe's got a secret
Joe's
channel
got
about
4
poker.
channels.
What do you got, Mad Spidey? Come on. Do you actually live in America, you son of a bitch?
Yeah.
It's like a fake accent the whole time.
Yep. Exactly.
He lives next to DJs in Brooklyn.
He runs at Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yep.
He's like in a famous band or something.
highlight
He had no clue.
YouTube channel.
I have the voice of an angel. Ooh.
Yeah.
Me.
Chip is in the FBI.
Mm-hmm.
Now on, can everybody just DM me your secrets? And I'm going to change Guess Those Tootsies to Guess That Secret. And it's going to be about a community member. I'll give you who the member is, and you guess what the secret is.
Well, it wouldn't be a secret anymore.
It wouldn't be a secret anymore, that man.
That's
But that
what
would
I'm
be
saying.
an hour of entertainment.
Yeah, we're gonna. It'll be a different way to figure out stuff about people. You know, the old interrogation.
You break it into them lightly. This is what they're kind of into.
Yeah. Like
outside
people
of some
get you
comics.
get on channels and there's a lot of how did you get into comics and everything? It's like I'm
Louis.
done with comics.
Can we
What
just take
else do you
pictures of
got?
our feet and send them to you, and you make those the new photos for our Guess Those Tootsies?
That ain't happening.
I have that. I have community member Tootsie pics. Some have been sent to me, and some I've picked up on the sly. They just don't realize that they were showing.
How are you picking up people's feet on a camera?
It's happened.
It's talent, man.
That's
Talent.
to say, he's met some people in Comic Cons.
Oh, yeah.
No, I haven't taken any. That's weird. Yeah, I'm not secretly taking
Right, right,
pictures of
taking
your feet.
Wait, I did.
Yeah, somebody sends me a picture that's different. I'm not going to.
I got pictures of your feet.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Chip is actually Louis.
I've said as I burn myself with my cigar.
Man,
hurts so good.
Is that the first one I sent you, or is that the third one? Like, where in the package are you, Chip, with those cigars?
It's number 2. I got one left.
You want a toe? I can get you a toe.
A camel toe from the glory hole.
Telling you, Remy, you should start yourself an OnlyFans site for foot fetishes, man. Just put pictures of feet.
I've had it. That's all I get now is foot stuff, celebrity feet. Ugh. It's so ridiculous. Like it's in my
Opens
algorithm
Google.
or whatever.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get all this crap.
Yep.
I get it on Instagram. I get
Instagram.
it on in Bing and freaking Google.
See, the problem is you're using Bing. You shouldn't use Bing ever.
Chip, you set up this laptop for Bing. Okay. You did it as a joke, and damn it, I'm going to use it that way. I'm on Bing right now. It pulls up Bing, and I go to StreamYard.
Hey, there he is. Mad Spidey's back.
Mad Spidey,
What's
what
your
do you
secret?
have? What's
What
your
is
secret?
it?
Tell us right now. You got
Tell me
one.
what.
You got one.
Yeah.
You got
got one
purple
more.
hair under that hat, or what? What's up, man? Let's go.
You're really in Colorado, aren't you? You live
Yeah.
in
Are you in the
Colorado.
United States?
The accent's fake.
Unfortunately, no.
We need to see your feet to prove it's actually you.
Yes, exactly.
He's actually in Montreal. That's a French accent.
Exactly.
You guys
It's
just
a
aren't
French
used to
Canadian. Yep.
it. You guys just can't identify a French accent.
No.
Sorry, Spidey. While you were out, we found out that right here founded
Big
140K
Big
Facebook page.
Yeah.
A guy with no
it wasn't
social
that big when
media.
I left it.
Mhm.
It was like 50K, maybe 70.
I walked away at 70. And then they
It's like
let me listen as a founder.
it's,
no big
it's just
deal.
not it's just not big enough.
70,000, barely a city.
And talking about showing things, have you got it on hand, Mike?
Not yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. It's on its way. Cool.
Don't ruin Alan Rue's future content.
That's why I didn't mention exactly what it was. Just
Yeah,
fantastic
secrets
boy
from
himself.
you, Remy. Secrets. Actually, Remy, your interview with Alan was great.
Dude, that was one of the.
That was awesome.
That was a good one.
It's up Alan.
How did I get
Yep.
that quick?
You got some.
That's a lot. That's a lot of letters, though.
I didn't know about his. I
You
didn't
need to
know about
change
his
that.
ears.
Is he at 100 subs yet?
Yeah, he's like 160.
Like
Can't he
170.
change at 100 subs? Can't you change it to be like /C
Yeah,
/
you can. Yeah, you
username?
can.
He needs to change it.
Alan was unbelievable. He just
he's awesome.
let shit go, and I was loving that. Other than the fact that everyone started dogging him about his ear porn and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I was like, I didn't mean for it to go this direction, but he was just letting it go.
He was having fun. He was having fun.
Yeah, he was.
It was awesome.
I need to meet that guy.
He went to Heroes.
Yeah, he was.
but I didn't
He
get
was
to
at
meet
Heroes
him.
Con.
I didn't get to
Yeah.
meet him at all.
We are Vikings.
We met him. Oh, he was
Yeah,
like kitty corner for us.
I
You were
even
too
had
busy.
drinks.
You were too busy trying to get food.
I didn't. When we went to the auction, he had
Yeah.
that video of him at the auction. I was like, dude, I was at the end of the row. Nobody said anything. Never met him. Never shook his hand. Nothing. It's
Yeah.
terrible.
Well, we all went
Big-
and smoked
Big time
cigars.
to Alan Rue.
Yeah. Yeah. Smoke cigars.
Yeah, we did cigars, and then I went to some public house and met them in Circumstance over there.
In circumstance.
Because see, he didn't come to the dinner where we met up at.
Did anyone see
No.
Circumstances comment about Joan Jett? Because that made me laugh for about 20 minutes.
No, I haven't seen it yet. Pull it up.
Sold out.
Let's hear it.
Give her
Hi,
my.
Flo. How are you, sir? Nice to see you.
Hey, Carlito.
Carlito.
What's up?
What's going on, sir?
I heard cigars on
Yeah.
here.
All right, there we go.
So, Chris, you ready for tomorrow?
Yep. You ready for the Monday night comeback?
I'm just
Doing
limbering
Cuban.
up.
Monte Cristo.
Monte Cristo Cuban. It's very good.
Oh, nice.
Compliments of Mr. Comic Vet. The coffee's
Chris
long
and I are
gone, dude.
playing each other.
It was very good.
We're playing each other in fantasy football this weekend. Somebody's going over the top rope.
Over the top.
Who's in the lead overall right now?
Well, it was just 1 week, and both Mike and I are 1-0.
Somebody's gotta go.
That's right. Just remember, Hogan body slammed Andre in the end.
Threw his back out doing it though.
Keep playing.
Andre was never the same.
Nor was Hulk.
You know, I watch so many old wrestling videos, but the one that kills me the most is the uncomfortable silence you can hear with the other guys doing color commentary with Jim Cornette when he made the infamous, and I want to say this was in 1986 or 7, shortly after it happened. Ronnie Garvin went up to the top rope, slipped and fell. And Jim Cornette famously said, Ronnie Garvin just went up the top rope like the Challenger.
Holy shit.
Poof.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
man.
Oh, no.
That is not good.
That is great.
Holy crap. Too soon, man. Too soon.
Yeah.
For me,
I would say the timing is perfect.
According to Corny, when he got to the back, Ronnie Garvin pulls him aside and says, don't ever talk about me and the Challenger in the same sentence again.
Wow.
For me, one of the best miss-ups is Booker T with the N-word. When he's talking about Hulk Hogan.
You can tell right away, too.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, because right away, as soon as Booker T let it out, he's like, "Oh no!" Just, like Sensational Sherry was behind him, she just kind of give like a little smirk, but the interview just kept going. Or I shouldn't say interview, but yeah, it just kept going after that. But that was good. And then years later, there's a podcast that Booker T has, and he had Hogan on there as a guest, and Hogan's like, I didn't even know about it for years until years later. And and then so Booker apologizes and Booker said, I thought that was the end of my career because he slipped up and let the N-word out. But yeah, it was, to me, that's one of those moments. And then there's so many good moments in wrestling like that with guys just tripping up over their own feet.
Hogan's such a liar, though. You can't ever believe anything he says.
Yeah, it's tough.
And then you got his damn surf shop. That place is weird as hell. I don't know. I listen to a lot of wrestling news, so I know like all the weird stuff that goes on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. It's funny though, Corny even has on his theme song, they have fans make different theme songs for him. And one of them that plays for the drive-thru is who said Ronnie Garvin went up like the Challenger? Everyone knows it's Corny.
Me and my buddies used to always, like, during work and stuff, would just randomly throw wrestling trivia at each other. Like when Y2J made his first appearance in the Fed, who was in the ring when he walked out? Chris Jericho. Who was in the ring?
Was it The Rock and Stone Cold?
It was just The Rock. Yeah.
Just The Rock. Okay.
It was The Rock, and he comes
And
out
then
here. You
Stone
come out
Cold
here
came
on The
out
Rock
after.
show. Yeah. Yeah, there's.
Oh man, he had the best entrance back then too. The break the walls.
Yeah. The countdown.
Yeah.
I do like though that his music like Fozzy plays now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The fans get into it, man. They sing it in its entirety.
Fozzie's not that bad of a band either. Like I like a couple of them.
They're not awful.
No, they're not bad. Like I'm not. Like,
It's a trope,
did
but
you
yeah,
listen
it's
to
good
it?
stuff.
Yeah.
Jericho, I don't know if anybody watches AEW, but Jericho is actually in the best shape he's been in probably 6 years.
Well, yeah, he went down he went down the wrong hole for a while, but
He's
looks
still
he
down
looks
the
much
wrong
better.
hole. Him and his
Yeah.
wife are crazy.
Yeah,
Glory hole.
I'm in
Glory
the buffet hole, but
No, I'm referring to his wife's beliefs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's one of those wackos. Yeah.
Yeah,
Scientologist.
she's like like some sort of sect of Christianity, but she's also like big into QAnon, and she was at the January 6th stuff.
So she's a Fruit Loop.
Yeah, she was there, and Chris defends it all, and I think he's the reason why CM Punk did what he did with that shirt, which I don't know. I wish they'd leave the politics out of wrestling. Can't we just have fun and hit each other with chairs?
No, you got to have politics in everything now. It's how you inform people about how you're wrong.
Yeah. I think did you ever, Joe, it would be right up your alley. Did you ever read On the Stump?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you would be.
Yeah, I read the shit out of that. And
did you like it?
Yes, and I wrote a manifesto about how that needs to be our lives.
Are you aware of that book, Chris?
Nope.
I think you would like it with your love of American politics.
Okay.
So On the Stump is like it's basically an Elseworlds, right, Joe? Like, would you describe it that way?
Is it like the Onion kind of thing? Is that what you're talking about?
No, it's a comic book by Image.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And
great.
pro
All
wrestling and American politics are basically the same thing in this world.
You wrestle for the presidency.
It starts off these two guys
I'm hooked.
are just beating the hell out of each other in the ring. And the one guy gets over on the other guy and he starts just pounding him. You know, it's like MMA basically, but
it's pretty gory too.
And just like that, Senate Bill 247 dies on the floor.
It's awesome. I did read that. Oh, that was so great.
But yeah, all bills get passed through legislation through hand-to-hand combat.
Hand-to-hand
And there's so basically the guys that are elected officials are all like over-the-top wrestling personalities.
Yeah. Like even when they talk in that monitor.
Yeah. They're like cutting promos about the bills they're sponsoring.
Yeah, make sure you go out and vote. This bill is
I'm gonna need your support when I enter the steel cage on Tuesday.
Yeah, they do the whole thing. It's great. And I'm just like, that and Idiocracy. That's our future.
I would support. I feel like we got the closest to like how the system should work when we had the Judy Bagwell on a pole match.
Judy Bagwell.
There's the most
Bagwell's mom was on a pole.
Yeah, I know. Like I had to go back for a second there. Yeah.
I think Dominic Mysterio, like Eddie Guerrero and Rey Mysterio, fought for custody of Rey Mysterio's son.
But you know what? Wrestling and politics have always happened. Like most of the time when it involves politics, it's genuinely the heels that are portraying something that's anti-American, right? There's always been some sort of Russian during like the Bolsheviks first, and then Volkov comes out and the Iron Sheik comes out, and they're bad mouthing the United States, but Sheik lives there. I believe Volkov may even been Canadian. Like it's hilarious how
even
like
Sergeant Slaughter turned sides at one time and teamed up.
Yeah, that was huge.
That was a huge deal.
People went after him.
It's very political.
People
like Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
But that's back when heels could get such heat, you know. Not to keep going back to Corny's podcast, but you know, Jim Cornette was manager of one of the biggest heel groups, tag teams of all time, the Midnight Express. And they worked the Mid-South territory, which was very diehard into its wrestling. They believed the gimmicks, you know, they believed it was all real. And when they did with the Midnight Express tarred and feathered Magnum TA, people were so outraged. Like, Corny had to hide in a hotel room for like 3 days. Like, the Midnight's cars all got vandalized. All three of their vehicles were like destroyed beyond recognition. They couldn't move about town. Like, they had to hide because people were looking for them. That's what I love. Like, when people bought it, you know, when the gimmick was so real.
I can remember as a kid, Bundy splashed Hogan multiple times and said broke ribs and stuff, and that Hogan, you know, was gone for X amount of months, and the Fed just kept replaying the incident, just building the drama for WrestleMania 3, I believe it was, and I bought into it. And then a few months later, Hogan's first movie is available. I'm like, well, where did he have the time to film a whole movie? Oh, wait. 2 and 2 equals 4.
Yeah.
What's going on? Maybe my dad is kind of telling me the truth that this is not real. Maybe I need to listen to my old man.
Moments where I would flip back and forth. Like, I was like, well, you know, how do you face a match that kind of swung me back to where I was like, well, it can't be entirely fake, because I watched that ladder match between Razor Ramon and Shawn Michaels. Yep. And I was like, well, how in the hell are you gimmicking? How do you gimmick gravity? You know what I mean? Like, and they only had the one ladder for that match. And that thing looked worse for the wear at the end of it. Like, I was like, they're doing real damage here. Like, how could you have that be fake? But then I, like, you know, not too long after that, Michaels belly to belly suplexed Yokozuna, and I was like, my brain math was going. I was like, this just does not compute. Like, how could you ever physically do that? You know,
at that moment, a young Mike died.
The guy's letting him do it. You know what I mean? The guy's in. You know, he's giving him his momentum.
Yeah.
But even younger Mike got beat up using wrestling moves. I had a kid that wanted to fight me on the playground, and I was like, don't worry, I got something for him. And I tried to, like, pull an Irish whip on him where I yanked his arm and tried to throw him, and then I realized that doesn't work in real life.
You know what does work on the playground? A DDT.
When you want to murder somebody.
That is real.
Let me tell you. I'm trying to remember what the DDT was.
Jake the Snake
spiking somebody's head into the ground.
You put the head into your armpit.
Oh, and then you
give him a tap on the back and
drop down. Yeah,
I thought that was the best finishing move till Triple H did the
pedigree.
The pedigree, and I'm like, oh my goodness, that just collapses someone's face if it was real. Yeah,
these are a little after my time of watching, but I kind of
I like any move that starts with you putting your nuts on somebody's back of their head.
Gas Chris Pro officer.
It's true. It's true. And I think that one of the best gimmicks one of the best slights was Owen Hart saying Owen 316, I just broke your neck to Stone Cold Steve Austin.
After legitimately breaking his neck.
Holy crap.
Like, that is awesome. Like, who came up with this one? Because there's no way Owen Hart would have done that by himself. Someone must have said, hey, we're gonna make a t-shirt instead of, you know, like it's Stone Cold and the 316 shirt. Owen 316.
You know who was always good for like taking your breath away in a promo was Jericho, to get back to him in WCW when he was doing his thing with Dean Malenko, and he's like, you know, Dean Malenko, it's just like you and your dead father. Like, ooh.
Damn.
It's making it real. Yeah. Yeah. This is DX was good for that, and NWO in the beginning.
Mm.
Yeah, the good old days.
Kevin Nash, every once in a while, if I'm having a bad day, I like to throw that. When WCW was so sick by what they were paying him, and he was injured for like the 17th time. They made him do commentary, and he was like reading off his bank information and just talking all sorts of shit about getting paid for never wrestling.
Wow.
I think some of the best gimmicks he did was when he came out in the wheelchair there against dealing with Goldberg. Came out in the wheelchair and his foot's up in the air, and all of a sudden something happens and he just gets out of the wheelchair like, whoa, he doesn't have a broken leg. Like, really? Really?
The finger poke of doom.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. He always had that slight smirk on his face. You couldn't tell if he was on script or off script at that point.
There's a guy who has a great podcast. So Kevin's an intelligent dude, like
yeah,
really well read,
very political, very political.
Yeah. Knows his wrestling history, isn't a fool.
Big Boss Man stealing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Wow.
I remember that. That goes back a little ways, yeah.
Andre, yeah. There were some crazy gimmicks.
I still am a fan of the Attitude Era. That was huge in the military. Guys were just running around flicking each other off like Stone Cold Steve Austin, drinking beers like
calling everyone jabroni.
Yeah, jabroni. Can you smell? Jokes about
it did kill the business, though, if you think about it, because there was nowhere else for the bar to go after that.
Yeah.
Like when you hear the old guys talk, you go back to the history of wrestling. You don't think they had it figured out in the 1950s? Bruno Sammartino knew he could keep raising the bar, but then there's eventually you run out of room and there's nowhere else to go with it. When you've done everything, once you've done Mick Foley and Undertaker, Hell in the Cell, nobody's ever going to be, impressed by that again. Because no matter what you do, you're not going to beat what those two did in that ring or in that cage.
And the Hardy Boys, you'll never see that kind of stuff again.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
There's nowhere else to go because they've all gone. So, and why a lot of the old guys are down on the Hardy Boys for all the flips and stuff, and they call them high spotters, is because back in the day, you'd be lucky if you got one big flip like that at the end of a long feud, in Madison Square Garden, sold out money, then they'd give you a taste of it, but they're not giving you every finisher in the book in one match like Jeff Hardy would do.
That was crazy.
And no one got as high as RVP or RVD.
Yeah.
I love Rob Van Dam.
I remember first getting into wrestling, classic WWF stuff from the 80s, jump back into the, that Attitude Era. And then I just kind of, like you said, where are you going to go from there? And I just kind of fell out of it at that point.
It's
they
funny.
Pushed every envelope. They did everything.
It's like, Mike, you're right. They hit the ceiling. They pushed it as high as they can go. And then The Rock went on to do movies. Stone Cold had to shut it down because his knees and his back were terrible. Then they lost the two franchise characters they had. Undertaker carried forward a bit. Then they put Brock Lesnar, who, they just had just this big monster in the ring. And it kind of trailed off. But I always thought Cena did a good job, better as a face kind of thing. But if John Cena would have been in that Attitude Era, it would have been just that little bit more special. I thought Cena would have been
kind of
good.
at the end of it,
right at the end, right? But he didn't have his
rapping gimmick.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, you can't see him. He was the paper boy before that. He was in like local wrestling stuff as
no, you just got him confused with Rapid Delivery Rory Fox.
Is that it?
It's fine. They look very similar.
I always thought he
Yeah.
was that guy.
Yeah,
Huh.
Cena
No,
used
not
to
the same guy.
mimic
He
Hogan. and
started
stuff,
off as,
yeah.
but his only gimmick before that was he was the prototype.
Yeah.
And he did like a Terminator gimmick
Yeah.
where he like moved like a machine. Yeah.
I remember
And that
that.
was in Ohio Valley only. I know who you're talking about. Rapid Delivery Rory Fox. Actually, funny enough, one night a friend of mine that was promoting wrestling in my hometown said, Becker, my guy fell through that was supposed to work the mic tonight. So can you introduce the wrestlers? I'll put you in a suit. And Rapid Delivery Rory Fox wrestled that night, and I actually introduced him for his match. Is that a secret, Remy?
It could be. Could be. You're allowed to have those though.
Yeah, wrestling and comics walk hand in hand, I think.
They really do. It's why they're so connected. I mean, back in the day, you could get wrestling matches.
You talk about this guy?
Yeah.
I pulled it up on Bing.
I noticed.
Bing.
Tyler will be so happy. No kidding, Dale.
Becker is to Raslo, Mark is to DC.
Oh, I don't know. I still probably know more about comics than I do wrestling.
All right, let's test your knowledge.
All right.
WrestleMania 1 was
hashtag rigged. This
centralized.
Is an rigged.
Right. Was centralized at what sporting facility?
30 seconds, go.
1 second.
He's Googling.
Hey Siri.
Hey Siri. 10.
He's asking his wife. Where was WrestleMania 1?
9, 8.
Where was WrestleMania 1? I don't know. Was it at the Garden?
It was at Madison Square Garden, yes.
Yeah, I got it right.
I figured. Which one was at the? Oh, not Superdome. Where was the one where they had that terrible ring buggy that took you out?
So that was a Pontiac Silverdome.
Yeah.
That was Andre versus Hogan.
Yeah.
Because that's where Andre got multiple cans and bottles thrown at him.
Yeah.
And Bobby the Brain Heenan
And they
ended
were
up getting a
stuck on
lot
that.
of them.
When they were on that little cart?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on that cart.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
It only took them 25 minutes to get to the ring.
Who was the first person that Hogan put over in WrestleMania?
Hogan
30
never
seconds
put
ago.
over himself. He never.
Who
put
did
a single person over.
Hogan lie down for?
If you're referring to Ultimate Warrior, I'm
Ultimate
going to
Warrior.
go ahead and tell you you're wrong because he still put himself over by making sure he lifted his arm up and pointed at him and everything. Hogan only ever cared about Hogan. And he worked
Warriors,
Ultimate
who I was
Warrior
looking for.
in that match. If you think about it, think about what he did to the people. As soon as it was over, he's the one that raises Warrior's hand. He's the one that puts the belt on him and points at him. You know what I mean? He's still involving himself in that moment. Hats off to him. Hogan had wrestling psychology down. He knew how the crowd would react. Yeah, the GOAT, man. The GOAT to work in the crowd.
I had one in my mind.
Let's do it.
Who did Mr. T box at WrestleMania 2?
Rowdy Piper? Or no.
A kangaroo.
You had a match.
Rocky Balboa.
What was Cyndi Lauper involved?
I don't believe for that one she may have been a part of the main event. That was the second undercard.
Was it Piper?
Cowboy Bob Orton.
Bob Orton. Okay. But how was Cyndi Lauper involved in it? She got involved in that.
She came out with Captain Lou, and I thought that was a part with Hogan's match. I thought.
I knew there was something there.
Okay. All right. Who interfered with arguably the greatest match of all time? Macho versus Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. So Steamboat finally got his first title. Who interfered in that match?
The Dragon? Was it Miss Elizabeth?
No.
Didn't she get pushed in between them at one
She's
point?
part of it, but a wrestler came in and actually
Who was
interfered.
the wrestler?
You
That's the
sure?
answer to the
You
question.
sure? I feel like you know this.
I might.
George the Animal Steel.
Oh yeah. He cornered Miss Elizabeth, right?
The whole Miss Elizabeth angle finally played up because he
Yeah,
was
he
in
was
love with Miss
obsessed with
Elizabeth,
her.
and Macho tried to do something, and then George the Animal Steel hit
Boy,
Macho.
it's
He
been a
went
while
down, and
since
then
I've watched any of these.
Steamboat went in for the kill. Yeah.
I've been on a AWA kick lately. NWA old stuff. Memphis. You know who doesn't get like you know who doesn't get enough credit? Jerry Lawler in Memphis was such a big deal.
He's the best color. Him and Jesse the Body were the best.
Not even
color.
that, but his wrestling career. Like women flocked to his man. Like they sold out Memphis for years with him as the major star. And I always knew him as that guy that got his ass kicked by Bret Hart, and he had to kiss his foot.
Hey, I have a really good idea. Why don't the two of you get into your time machine, go back in time and fuck each other?
Who needs a time machine?
This is my time machine.
I'm gonna throw you in my DeLorean, gun it to 88.
Hey, Remy.
No, I think it's awesome. This is a show in development as we speak.
It is.
Why haven't you guys done this yet?
Yes,
K-pop
exactly.
Junkie with the JYD reference too.
I had no idea that Chris was this involved in it.
Yeah. Something else you learned this week.
Level. Yeah, I'm not going to give you secret level
secrets,
but I didn't know.
Close.
Between the two of you, I could watch that for an hour.
I gotta go, guys.
Bye.
Have
Bye,
fun,
Matt,
boys.
Have a good one. Bye, Beck.
Bow down, bitches. That's right.
That's right. I swear he's in Colorado.
He has to be. He has to be. Don't
Told
let him
you.
fool you.
Montreal.
Yeah.
Can you put a tracer on him, Joe, only to find out that the signal's coming from within your house?
With your own house, yeah.
You ain't
Get
getting
out of
it
the house.
No, you know what?
man,
He's had
Spidey
footage
needs
with him and
ventilation.
Simon. He's had footage with him and Simon, so it'd have to be real.
I don't know.
That's
Computer
how
can do a
good
lot
he
of things, man.
The right
That's
editing
how
software.
elaborate the lie is.
Mm. What's going
I'm
on?
just saying,
K-pop
check your
junkie?
closets tonight, Joe.
I'm sorry.
Check your closets tonight is all I'm saying. If Spidey's in one of them.
Rapping and wrestling. I love it.
Oh, I'm good. He doesn't have to hide in the closet. He can come into the bed. That's fine. We can snuggle.
I don't know why. Now I'm kind of picturing Spidey like a velociraptor running through the ductwork.
I like this too.
Joe's
Austrian,
house.
not Australian.
He's Austrian, not Australian.
we just misinterpreted him the first time.
All right, hear me out, man. What if he's both from Austria, and he's an alien, and you put them together, and that's why he's been telling us he's Australian.
Australian.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like illegal or like woo woo space?
Woo woo.
Woo. Always woo woo, Joe.
Always woo woo
Yeah.
space.
Hey, congrats. That's awesome. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, every time he comes on video,
That's
you
true.
never see a kangaroo in the background. So I question.
Nope.
I never hear a didgeridoo.
Yeah.
Nothing.
That's
Nothing.
true.
Or a didgeridoo don't.
Yeah, he doesn't
No
hold up a
dingoes.
nine.
No
He's not
dingoes in the
drinking
background.
Fosters. Like there's no Fosters
Yeah,
anywhere.
no Fosters. Yeah.
Doesn't meet any of the expectations.
I have
the
yet
worst
to see him ever eat a Tim Tam.
Exactly.
Rob has eaten Tim Tams and he hasn't. What the hell?
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Yeah.
Or so the Germans would have us believe.
Yes.
Oh, shoot.
Exactly.
That's right. No big knives.
No big
No big
knives.
knives.
Oh yeah, remember when he got the knife and he's like, "Oh, Scott, this is awesome. I don't own any knives."
Okay, that's
the worst.
Wait a minute.
Like no
How could he
giant
not own a
spider
knife?
going up the wall. Nothing.
It's like a that's what you get when you're first born on your first birthday is a big ass knife, isn't it?
Yeah. A boomerang and a
That's what they
knife.
cut the umbilical cord with. They just
I'm
Welcome
telling
to
you.
Australia. You get like a wombat to chew the umbilical cord or something.
cut it, and then they go, "Here you go,
There's
baby."
no
And they hand it to
koalas
the
in the background. Nothing.
Nothing.
The
he's
best part
talking
about
about
what
this
Remy just did is that he had to select which knife near him he was
Yeah,
going to
he
use
had to
for the
look.
Yeah.
demonstration.
I noticed that too.
They were all the
Like, there was a
chainsaws
pause,
were,
and he's like,
were
wait.
piling up on top of the knives.
Yeah.
That's what that's my go-to for the easy openings.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like a chainsaw. How could it be an easy opening?
Mm-hmm.
I feel left out. I don't have any weapons. This is my wife's collectibles. I'm surrounded by pops and stuff from fucking Harry Potter.
Yeah, it's like you got a Funko wallpaper.
Because you delivered the power, sir.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Have you tried opening a package with that one yet, Remy?
I have not.
Dude,
Mm.
why would you guys ever need to look for weapons? I got them right here.
Licensed and all.
License to kill.
Yeah.
Well, I meant my tickle
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Well, this right here is hospital, and this here is morgue.
That guy is Australian. I believe that for a fact. I believe Mike's Australian. For real.
Hey, listen. He's hunted
That's
me.
why he
He's
had to
hunted me
give up
down.
social media.
He's hunted me down in that accent. I believe him 100%. He's Australian.
Yeah. Chip's normally the one that hunts you down.
Yeah. Nah. Shocked the shit out of me.
White shadow.
Mm-hmm.
I still see you.
Mm-hmm.
The funny thing is because nobody sees him. You don't know he's coming. Finger knives.
Edward Scissors.
Yeah, I got a wall full of Harry Potter wands. I guess I could stab somebody with that.
Good. Cast a spell.
Why weren't you
turn him into a
casting
new
Hills, something or other. Levioso.
Experience.
Expelliarmus, bitch. I need to talk to my wife. Like, we legit have no weapons
that,
in this
Joe.
room.
Make a wand that
Yes.
shoots like
You ain't kidding, Trev.
sparks
You ain't
out, like
kidding.
a taser or something. Can
Shock.
you make a taser wand
Laser.
so you can zap people with your
Ooh. There you go.
like zap
I
them?
could do a laser wand. I could do that. That would be easy.
That would be cool.
Be cool.
Keep up, junkies.
And it doesn't have to be 8 feet long.
Yeah.
You don't have to ship it.
Yeah.
You know what? I just
White
got an
Shadow
idea.
Expediting can handle it.
Yes.
Can we please
Yeah.
send Remy to a local LARPing group and just have him show
Oh,
up
I'm
with
telling
that
you.
I really
monstrosity?
too serious. Yeah, don't do that. I show up with this. Trust me, we're not playing games. I'm gonna off the rip. I'm like, listen, I own this bitch now, and if you come near me, I'm gonna kill you for real. And then, like everybody on my team over here, and you all run, and then it's just me with a trident. It's amazing.
Wasn't it like that movie, Ron Burgundy's movie, where someone threw a trident and he's like, "Was there a trident there?"
Anchorman 2, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's
The trident.
You're going to hiding.
Someone got hit with a trident.
Oh,
Chris, only if you used it on the vet.
Yeah,
Test it out there.
Whoa!
I'm just saying. I'm just,
what happened here?
We need to make sure it works. Come on.
Gotta make sure it works. I mean,
This is not the Hangover.
Content.
I want to be sure I got this right. Yeah, out of everything, I've only sent 2 dangerous things, and when I say dangerous, something you can actually hurt somebody with.
well, I can hurt myself with about anything.
Yeah, the one was the knife for the comics curing cancer. I sent that to Porter's High, and Remy got the trident. Those are the only 2 like sharp, dangerous things I've actually.
Thor's hammer is pretty deadly too.
Let's be honest, you're not swinging that thing around.
That's true. Yeah, Mrs. So could barely pick it up.
It's like 20, 50 pounds.
It's like I picked it up. I'm like, oh, God damn it!
Since you refused to build me a Doc Ock tentacles. What? How can we trick me out? Like, what are we gonna get for me?
Magneto's helmet.
Make me dangerous, Joe.
What if I made you the Juggernaut's helmet?
I did get stuck in drywall once during a fight.
And you could legit like wear it and
with
hit
the helmet you
something
could go
with it.
through the drywall though.
These guys started hitting each other near me, and I got spooked. And I like jumped away from, like I flung my whole body away from danger. Like instead of just flinching like this, I just flinched with my whole body, and I got stuck in some drywall.
Joe, that's
Tremendous MODOK.
pretty good. Are you thinking about
you
like
on
a
roller
shoulder
skates?
brace
Like,
thing with a harness? Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. Because then you could actually use it
And then I
without
could put
banging your
small
head. Yeah, because then
shots.
you
Small
you
shots
could just
in
like
the helmet.
spear through a wall.
Yeah.
What?
Okay,
Start it.
It was all about me.
I got it. Why doesn't Joe just make Mike like a night thrasher skateboard?
I would like to make a skateboard. That would be
I would be
interesting.
paralyzed. So Night Thrasher skateboard has a switchblade in the front.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pops out when he hits it. Yeah.
Because I just want to make sure
be heavy
we're
duty.
both on the same page here. You're gonna give a guy who's 5'6", 380 pounds with no hand-eye coordination a skateboard that's also a knife.
Yes,
It's called the
insert the
evil
Jackass music
layer.
here.
It's called the evil
Bill,
layer.
get more insurance on me.
Yeah,
Gotta
exactly.
reinforce it, Joe. Reinforce it.
Since it was
Speaking
my
of which,
idea, a
I
little
am
Canadian
thinking
flag somewhere.
something October's project. We're going to do something nice for some of the moderators over at Cardboard Crazies, because he had some guys coming in doing some shenanigans.
Yeah, they
So there's
tried to
like-
visit us.
So what we're going to do is, and K-pop's one of them actually. So if she gets a weird message asking for an address, just throwing that out there now. I know she is a she, so or appears to be. I don't know what to say these words today. So you know,
Hey, maybe
that's
just
awkward. A middle-aged man saying, "Hey,
Just
Yeah,
stop-
exactly.
stop
I don't
talking.
know what your pronouns
what's your
are.
address?"
What's your address though?
Remy, hit him with a clip.
You're embarrassing me in company.
Yeah.
We're gonna make them some Nordic gold coins. Get those out to them. There's like 5 of them.
So a juggernaut helmet.
Juggernaut helmet's pretty legit, man.
I think that would be
Pretty
a
legit. Because what I'm envisioning for the internals is a brace system that you can run off your shoulders.
Oh,
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
It has to go there.
So
yeah.
you just spear it, and you're using the force of your body behind it versus just a helmet on your head.
So
This is
now
awesome.
your new
Like
gimmick
it's
for
a
me involves me having to run,
Or
at least
fall.
build up
Fall head first. You could fall head first.
Just fall.
Mhm.
Just have somebody
All
hit
I
hit
can
you on
do-
the head with something to prove it doesn't collapse, and then
Yep.
We'll be
So
good.
we've got two ideas. One of them involves me with hand-eye coordination.
Yeah, the other one,
and the other one involves me running.
And you're the
Why
guy
don't
that
you
wanted
both do me a
tentacles.
favor and sit
You
down,
want to
shut up,
mentally
fire the
control.
captain to your brain ship because he's
Four
drunk at the
tentacles.
wheel. You
Okay,
guys are
listen,
ridiculous.
Joe. This is what we need to do. You need to make an Xavier hovering wheelchair so Mike can just sit in it. He doesn't have to do anything.
Paint it yellow.
Just, yeah, like can you do a wheelchair?
What if
and
we
make
just
it
made
big
it
enough?
look
Can we
like
just
it's
go back
hovering?
to Taylor's idea where I'm Modoc and we give me a tricked out rascal?
What if we just made it look like it was hovering?
Yeah, it doesn't have to hover.
That would be mirrors. That's in.
Could there be a button where you
I
just
still like
play
this.
the X-Men theme song?
What you doing with those-
It's easy enough.
I really
The
just
ideas
wanted
are flowing
tentacles
tonight.
so my feet didn't have to walk anymore.
Oh,
5'6" Beckerman.
How about if I just
More
make
like
like
Ram Man.
wooden sticks and you can just do.
I've
whatever
always
you-
said I have a lot of untapped bulk.
Why don't we just get him like a cut off T-shirt with a big P on it, so he looks like Puck from
Yeah.
Alvin?
Oh, great.
He
Now
totally
Chris wants to
got a-
make me Canadian.
Totally got that Puck
Jeez.
look.
Christ, these
Of
ideas
all
are getting
people.
worse.
He was only on a Canadian team. We don't know if he actually was Canadian.
Mike is a huge fan of speedball. Well, let's just send him an 8-ball of cocaine and be done with it.
That's true. That's all he needs.
Done.
It's funny that the 8-ball of cocaine may be the safest idea I've heard so far.
Just remember, everybody, that behind us is the warning
Yes,
that you would
the views
normally see.
expressed.
Yes.
Yeah, the views expressed by Poke and Joe are solely his, and
Yeah,
they're pretty cool. But you shouldn't do drugs.
they're
because
usually
they're
pretty cool.
horribly
Yep.
Bad.
I don't know how I got
Don't
into
try this at home,
explaining that to
kids.
Angel, but somehow we were talking about how some of the folks from Australia needed to come over here, and it was like, well, what if somebody went over there? And I was like, yeah, Joe wants to come over there.
Yeah.
Angel had talked about. She mentioned she was like, well, what if we went there and we brought some books with us to sell? I was like, Joe's already got that beat. Only it involves hookers and cocaine. So I
Yeah.
was like,
Hookers and cocaine, yeah.
Yep, and a bridge. We need an
And a
under
bridge. Hang out under the overpass.
Hang out under a bridge in Australia.
Yep. Just don't mix. Right end.
Oh, White Shadow.
Hey, why did you throw my name under the bus or bridge?
Because your memory is a steel trap.
I wasn't throwing you under a bus. I was putting you on the top of my list of nicest people.
Not true. Not
He
true
is.
at all.
He's the nicest.
No.
I'm gonna tell you right now, we'll do a giveaway over at the Evil Lair. Win a trip to go to Australia with Poke and Joe.
There you go.
Rigged.
Yeah, hashtag rigged.
Rigged. Take me with you.
I don't know.
Go to the loony bin together. I don't give a fuck.
I'm with you, man.
We're just gonna hang out under bridges and shoot
That's
heroin.
fine.
Like
That's
that's
fine.
all we're gonna do.
That's fine.
All right. I'm gonna pop off for a little bit here. I need to go figure my life out.
Good luck with that, by the way.
Hey, Bubba, it's gonna happen whether you figured it out or not.
Should take
Yeah, life happens, man.
If only he had a robotic tentacle that would do things for him.
Dude,
That
I
he could
used-
control with his mind.
Okay, see
he
if
has
this
a
makes sense, Remy, real quick. Remy,
Yes, sir.
I got a buddy here, Poke and Joe. He's basically an evil genius.
He
Guy
is.
can do whatever Dr. Doom fucking does. I asked the guy for some Doc Ock hookup because I'm tired of walking around on my feet like a sucker.
I mean,
Uh,
if
Like
he
a
grew his
bitch.
hair out, he could be pretty close to being Becker.
Exactly.
I
just
mean,
want- I
come
want
on,
the
look at this.
tentacles to
That
do-
is Becker right there with some green glasses and a little bit of hair on top of his head.
Yeah,
Get him a
you
wig.
Put like
I
a
don't know,
Chiefs
he looks like
jersey
he's
on
in
him,
better
and right,
shape.
it's like you're looking like hold on, put him back up. Put
Can I just make him the
Gato back up.
glasses?
Like
Can we
look,
just do
put
that?
a Chiefs jersey on him, and that's Mike in the flesh.
the
It
way
is.
the way he's shaking his hands, that's exactly how I looked when I tried to pack up at Remy's AOK.
Oh my lord.
It's the first time anybody's messaged me to tell me how much of a pain in the ass it was to back up the AOK. Oh, he's like, I'm filled with regret and hatred with myself.
I'm freaking sweating over
Covered
here.
in failure. He was so upset with himself. I was like,
What did
man,
I
I feel
say? It
so
looks
bad.
like anger had a baby with shame.
Yes. Yeah. Felt so bad about that. Oh.
Too funny.
That was a great deal.
Oh, link.
There you go, Rob.
K-pop
link.
Donkey, is that
Oh, that
Peach
wrong link.
Momoko's
Sorry.
avatar that you have there? It looks like Peach Momoko's work.
What does?
K-pop. Her.
Did you just
Oh,
post
her.
the link?
K-pop
No,
jump.
I posted his link to his channel.
Oh, I thought he wanted a link to come.
Yeah, that's what I think he was. Yeah,
I think he did too. I was just messing around.
I got it.
Rob, go to your own channel.
I was just messing around, you know.
Okay. No, just for a second there,
There you
K-pop.
go.
I thought maybe it was Peach's work.
It does have that look.
Yeah, those watercolors.
Oh man.
Is Rob back now, or is he back at the hotel?
Hotel, motel, holiday inn. Look, all I had for dinner was a salad. So, and I'm drinking.
He's going to be one beer drunk. Actually, no, I shouldn't say that because near beer you can't get drunk from. I apologize.
That's an automatic. We're gonna make a stop on the way home. Like if I get a salad, that's it. It's like,
You know, people don't have to blacksmith today. People make things out of metal.
Not much. Not much.
Chris, kid, I just want to. Yeah. So we did the neighborly thing. We don't have to talk to him for 5 years.
Are you adding yourself? You're doing.
What's happening?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can.
Yeah.
I'm not too quiet this time.
You are.
It's pretty low. Yeah.
It is
Real
pretty
low.
low.
All right, be back.
You and that laptop.
Bye.
Bye.
We'll be back. Fix his computer.
So White Shadow, what
Yes, sir.
encouraged the shaving of the facial hair there?
It was just getting too long, too scraggly, I go through those phases where I'm like, you know, I'm just shaving it all off.
It's a
But
huge.
you understand it was a bad decision, right?
No.
Test 1, 2.
No. Yeah, they're beautiful,
Yeah.
Mark.
Yeah,
Beautiful, Rob.
that's money.
Sounds good.
That's money, Rob.
Money.
All right.
Yeah.
Howdy, kids.
That is
Howdy,
I'm not used to this angle, Rob.
Yeah, I know. Hurting
I
in the
know.
background and everything.
Yeah.
It's I don't know.
Hello,
It
friends
still
and
sounds like
fiends.
the
It's
same
me,
Rob, though.
Rob, in front of the great wall of curtains and
And
stationary
hotel art
paintings.
and
1970s art.
it's actually not too bad of a room. There
we
you go. Look at this guy. Look at
Alright.
this freaking guy.
All right. Now my OCD is settled
It's
down.
all been a ruse the whole time. It was all fake. But why does he look like he has ears? His little
not this-
Mickey Mouse ears going on between
Yeah, because the gap.
in the gap.
That's
You
hilarious.
have to mind me. I've had a few of these.
No, good for you.
Foggy geezer.
Where
I
are
was
you,
not
Rob?
I was not thrilled with you shaving your face there, Chip.
I'm so sorry, sir.
I don't remember
You weren't
getting
thrilled
permission.
with me when I grew
requested.
my hair back. Now I can't shave my beard.
Yeah. You know, you have to run these things up the flag for chain of command. You know how it is.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. Someone told me I looked old, so I had to save it.
Oh, my
Called
response
me
to
an
that
old
usually is,
man. So I'm like,
and
all right,
my
that's it.
usual response is yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Rob goes,
exactly.
Drinking that coffee brand coffee. Oh, grow back in no time at all.
Yeah, I need to renew my school
Mascara and
ID.
everything.
Yeah.
So we went to while we were out here. Ted dropped my youngest off at college. So I'm up in Medford, Oregon right now, and there was a couple comic book shops. So we stopped by one, and it was one door you walk in is the comic shop, and the other door is this place called Retro Wormhole, or I don't know, and it's just all the stuff that we grew up with. I mean, from stickers to cassette tapes and vinyl to even blank cassettes for to record on to
make your own
to PlayStation 1s to Nintendos to just posters and of course a billion Funko Pops throughout the place and toys. You want your G.I. Joe action figures, you want your Star Wars action Transformers. They're all there. And every pass you make through this place is just another thing that you catch and see. And I must have walked around that place 4 or 5 times, and each time you found something else, and you go, just stay on target and keep on walking and looking, and don't stop the damn thing, because one thing was going to turn into 30 things.
So what you're saying is you didn't get me that Heather Locklear poster.
No, they did not have that,
What
but
the
they did.
heck?
My wife took a picture. I did freeze in front of the pictures. There was they had a poster of the day the Earth stood still and the day and Forbidden Planet side by side. And I was like, robots carrying damsels in distress in each one of those. I was all yes.
That's you.
I'm going to turn this background off only because its processing power on the Chromebook is not that I travel with is not sufficient.
Yeah.
Rob, you haven't touched base with Slot up there, have you?
No, he's up a ways from where we're at.
Okay.
Yeah.
And my agenda hasn't been all that open. So it's like I've been predominantly like we fit in the comic shop today. It wasn't like okay,
A plan thing.
it was if I have time I'm going to was the plan. There was one place that was open, one shop that is open till like 10 o'clock at night according to their website, and I said, well, if nothing else I'll go by that one. But since I was able to go to the first one, which closed at 4, we were able to get to it about 3, and it turned out they had a signing going on there. I can't remember the guy's name. He was an inker who worked with was it Kirby?
Jack Kirby.
Yeah.
Jack Kirby?
Yeah, and it was, but I wasn't prepared for any of that, to say the least. But yeah, no, it was a nice shop. I'm going to post pictures of it later. Talk to the owner. Picked up some books while I was there. We went to I went to another shop that was in Ashland proper, where my youngest is going to school, and that shop was a lot less exciting. Mike Royer, yeah.
I still can't get over a comic shop open until 10 o'clock on a Saturday night.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, they have other things going on. Maybe they do game. It's a game. The other shop is a game shop as well, so they probably have game tournaments going on at night.
Yeah, I've seen that before. Especially when they have like tables set up there and everything.
Yeah.
They'll run that stuff on a Saturday night.
Yeah. So but this was the shop that was in Ashland was just literally it was a doorway on the sidewalk. And you had to then go upstairs to the second floor above these other stores. And I was like looking for it at first. I couldn't find them because the sign was on the side of a building that said, upstairs. And I'm looking for it, couldn't find it. So I walk into this shop that was on the corner there. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, you must get this all the time because of the sign on your building. But do you know where the staircase is for the comic book shop? And she's all, comic book shop? I'm all, yeah, on the side of your building, there's a sign that says, I'm sorry. And then one of the patrons in the store goes, oh yeah, just go out the door here, and it's the next door to your left, and it'll go up. Well, sure enough, it's like just a door and a staircase, and you go up and you get up there, and it was like the size of a small apartment, mostly trade paperbacks, and a wall maybe with some new stuff. And then there was a closet that was basically the back issue bins on like 3 folding tables that were like collapsing, which I don't understand. People need to learn that a folding table is not a 6-foot folding table is not designed to support 500 plus pounds of comic books on it. You need to reinforce that so it doesn't. But their back issues in that first shop in Ashland went back to about as far as the New 52. And that wasn't even consistent. Like Batman went back as far back as like issue 45 of the current run. Nothing before that. But yeah, the Rogue City Comics was good though. We'll pick up some fill-ins for my run. So it's is it 393? Tried to get that without glare. I don't know. There you go.
I've never seen that before.
They're just obviously they need to get put in new poly bags, but
yeah,
it's like 392, 379. This is a UK variant. 345.
Go on, John.
Yeah, crazy that, huh, John? But yet I still see it every time we go to every con or anything else, doesn't it? 336. I mean, at least put a piece of plywood on top of the table to help, make it thicker, if nothing else. Some ASM 188. So basically, I just picked up, a couple, some Batmans in the 300s and some Spider-Mans in the 100s that I needed for my runs.
Very cool.
But Peter Parker graduates.
Hey Rob, what number was that last issue that you had?
That was 186.
Okay.
This is 185. 181.
It's a cool one.
Okay.
175. Of course, this one's an early Punisher appearance.
Yeah.
But this one has he had it marked down because it had it has a water stain on the back, but I don't care. I just need to run towards. So I get it for $6. I'm happy.
Yeah.
Actually less than that because he gave me a discount on all the stuff because I spent over $100. So
buying quantity.
That's right.
Comics is actually a nice place. They used to sponsor the Blaster Stash It guys. They would send us boxes all the time. It's actually pretty cool. The people there are pretty nice.
Yeah. No, I talked to the owner. He was super cool. I gave him my card and I asked him if I could take some pictures of the shop and told him, kind of about stuff. Like, oh, hey, cool. And he's like, oh, yeah. And he saw the, the backside, the only slab stuff. He's all, oh man, I'm going to check out your show. I love to sit there and watch shows. And so I gave him kind of the premise of what it was. He told he dug it. So
he's a comic book guy, no doubt. Yeah. He owns a shop. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean their stuff. Their shop was really nice. It was a cool layout. They had some tables like upstairs that kind of looked down on the shop, and that you could sit up there and go read books at and whatnot. And really well organized back bins. I mean, they were all on shelves, but instead of having to pull the box out, it'd be like three short boxes on a pull-out shelf.
Oh yeah.
So you could pull out the shelf cleanly without having to grab and pull on those boxes that didn't get all worked, and the books don't get all kind of torqued inside of them, which was nice.
it was a shop I visited in Texas, and they had the exact same type of scenario where it was out on casters and it kind of would roll out, and it was a nice wood shelf built in the middle of the.
Yeah.
It was really nice. Yeah, they did a really nice job with it.
They rolled smooth. It was clean.
Yeah. Heavy duty.
They definitely they weren't a they were all, it was a raw book shop. There was no slabs there, and it looks like from when I could see going through back issue bins, they were a Bronze Age forward shop. There were a few books that were older, but for the most part it was pretty much Bronze Age older. When I asked him about like Mystery in Space, because they didn't have any out, and he went into the back room, all he could pull out was like 100, the ones that came out in the late 70s. The Batman stuff went down to about the high 200s stuff, and that's fine. I mean, for a lot of people, it's still Bronze Age is still 40 plus years back, so close to 50. So we'll have to take that. But yeah, it was a nice experience to get out to a different shop and go check it out.
Cool.
I'll tell you, I've been that 186 that you showed. That's one that I've been looking for without knowing what it was. It just occurred to me when I saw that cover. I was like, "Oh my gosh, that's the book." That's why I was like, "Hey, what issue was that?" That's one of those like childhood issues that I remember seeing that where it shows them jumping and swinging on the thing, and couldn't remember what it was until I just saw it right there, and it's like, holy crap, that's the one. It's not a crazy book or anything. It's just
this one.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the exact one.
All right, I'll send it to you, Remy.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. You
go on, Roscoe.
Yeah, you keep that for your fill that hole.
Mr. Roscoe.
Again,
this story you never expected to see. Spidey cleared by the police. Webhead, a national hero. All this and the Chameleon too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one that I need to grab.
Yes,
I'm interested because I've seen it's like every now and then I'll see a book and I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot about that one, and I like as I've grabbed them and I've been able to look through them, I'm like, holy crap, I remember like reading the ads and like all that stuff, and it's just a handful of books that one of them actually Gary sent me. It was a Conan book I'd asked him about. It just like snapped. I was sitting there talking to him. I was like, hey, do you know what issue it is where he's like looking down the mouth of underwater and you see the teeth? He's like, oh yeah, he knew exactly which one.
Yeah,
like,
he would.
Holy crap, that's awesome. But
all right, guys, I'm gonna head to bed.
Good night, sir.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Chris.
Remy, thanks for having me on, my man.
You're
I
amazing,
don't see
sir.
why you're leaving. You ain't doing shit but sleeping.
What?
Ho ho.
Good night, everybody.
Take it easy.
That's what happens when you get older.
He wasn't getting roped into that one.
What did I do? All of a sudden, it went away.
It's good to see John's comics and kids in here. I always liked his stuff. He's always a good guy to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Roscoe jumped in. God, I got his box. I've been itching to open it, but I've been holding off so I can do an unboxing because I bought a piece of artwork from him. I love that dude's art. I'm not even gonna lie.
Oh, did you see the piece that the Comics fan opened up?
Yes. Yes.
That was awesome.
And then the sketch in the card. Oh, that was the cat thing. Yeah, that was great.
Nice.
Good stuff. These aren't my pops. I don't collect pops. I have like 4 pops. These are my wife's pops. She collects them. We have about, well, I'll just grab the camera and show you.
Good point. K-pop.
So we have.
Oh, jeez.
Holy crap.
It's like a store.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. Uh-huh.
Yeah, my wife is.
Well, the upside, Joe, is that you never have to listen to her complain about your comics.
No kidding. No kidding.
No, my comic collection is worth a lot more than her pops.
Well, you see, there's that end of it too. But I'm just saying, it's like you're not. I'm not the only one who's taking up space with stuff.
Unmasked.
Well, see, that's the funny thing because here I'll show you again. So you see, like this little door over here. There's another one on the other side. That's actually all lined in cedar and has a humidifier in it, and that's where we keep our Golden Age or my Golden Age comics and Silver Age comics
in.
In the cubby hole.
In the cubby.
The little door. You have to like get on your hands and knees and drink the shrinking potion to get inside.
To get inside, yeah.
The Indian in the dollhouse.
The Indian in the cupboard. The Indian in the cupboard. Wow.
You should not be
I was-
magic. You cannot understand.
I was thinking a little bit more towards initially the Willy Wonka, but then of course Alice in Wonderland. But
Yeah. So my wife's collection of pops, if I had to say that we do have 4 very rare pops in here. They're Freddy Funkos, where I traveled all the way out to Seattle and picked them up at the shop there. They're 1 in 4s. One of them's something to do with Seattle. I don't know. I picked them up and paid stupid money for it, just to make my wife happy.
Mm-hmm.
some people buy their wives jewelry. Some people buy them expensive pieces of plastic.
Yep.
So my wife was on this kick for a while where she was really into pearls, real pearls.
Mm-hmm.
And I would sit there and go to all the oyster houses here in Virginia and be like, hey, if you find a pearl, I'm happy to buy it outright, 20% over market value, whatever. And like 5 guys each gave me some black pearls that they found in oysters. And I was able to make a necklace for out of them. And she treasures that thing.
I somehow find it hard to believe that Carlito doesn't have a Deathstroke pop Funko Pop.
Right? Like
that is, yeah.
30 statues. Okay, well, yeah. Tomato, potato.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
how many sponsors do you have there, Remy? I didn't know this show was sponsored so heavily.
Sponsors,
big time.
Yeah, all over your shirt, man.
Oh, yeah, you got one of those shirts. Yeah. Look like a race car driver.
That's like Remy Q Studios. Remy's Place brought to you by.
Yes.
So Angel and I have we have a friend who's he had a whole bunch of like 2XL shirts, I guess, t-shirts.
Mm-hmm.
But he collects. He's like, I don't know. He just collects shirts, but he wears a much larger size. He's like, I'll go through them if I find some t-shirts. I was like, yeah, I don't have enough t-shirts just to like lounge or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
So he's been hooking me up with these shirts, but he's got a lot of these like race car ones.
So where's the SPT?
Yeah.
It's SPT instead of STP. I know that's going down the rabbit holes are kind of fun. That's difficult. That's why when we were at that shop, that wormhole place today, it was a pop culture shop. It was like, okay, no, I'm just looking. I'm not buying anything. Oh god, I don't have to look at it. It's like retro wormhole or something.
I know that shop, and the reason why because I've been out there with Glass Head Stash and stuff, both Washington and Oregon. The shop owner of that place.
Oh yeah, it's called the Retro Wormhole. Actually, is what it's called.
Yeah, he's actually a comic book guy. He does things like he has an independent comic book.
Yeah, and I think that it's actually a related shop to the comic book store because they have there's a single outer door that's at the street, and then when you walk through that threshold, it splits left and right, and the left side is the comic book shop, and the right side is this pop culture store.
The guy that owns that place, he has 2 independent comic books out, and he's like a talented artist too. But his wife mostly runs it, and they have like kids at the register. Or when I was there years ago, they had kids in the place.
There's some young kid at the register, but today, because I think the husband and wife they were inside the comic shop because of the signing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I remember that place. That was pretty cool. I need to head back out west sometime. It's a good time.
Mhm. No, it was a nice shop. I liked it.
Oh. They still sell the garbage pail kid cards in there.
Probably. I mean, everything was in there. I mean, my youngest was going through the sticker bin and picked up a bunch of stickers, but whatever it was that you remember playing with, it seems like if you looked hard enough, you started to find it. Right. It's just a matter of did you see it the first 3 times you looked over the store? Because when you came back a 4th time through it, you'd find new stuff.
You have Pogs?
Dude, there was a case. There was a case with Pogs and Pokemon cards and Magic the Gathering cards. But then there was there was the GI Joe figures and the Star Wars figures and the Transformers, both the newer reproduction stuff, but then also old figures in bags.
Yeah,
they take them and they clean them up and they put them in Ziploc bags and then put their logo over them and then price them. So I was tempted on one of the Transformers, but I was like, nope. It's not what I'm here for. Let's I have no place for it. Let's not go down.
I have to watch
another rabbit hole.
When it comes to toys, I have to watch it because it's like, oh man, GI Joe, Transformers, Soundwave. Like we have 2 places here where you can get all that stuff at reasonable prices, and I just know that that's going to be the thing where I just I need all the GI Joes.
Right. And that's actually what had happened for a while with Slot when he got rid of all his comics. He then immediately turned around and went down a GI Joe rabbit hole hard.
Lego.
All of a sudden, you knew he had every damn GI Joe.
Yeah, from one addiction to another.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Look at that. Remy would have liked the place because they had all the old video game systems and stuff. You could have unloaded all your games.
Oh no, can't do that.
Some of them.
There
was they even had a Street Fighter arcade table there.
Yep. Yeah, you could play Street Fighter. Yeah. Same shop. I remember that place. It was pretty cool. They also had a place not too far away from there where you could go. And when I say not too far, 2 miles, you could go and it was like a Dave and Buster's, but like a grittier, dirty dive type place where you could do that.
I will say, probably the coolest things I saw. I don't know if it's really the coolest, but it was just one of the funniest things, I guess, is we were driving on the backside of the street to get up to it, and you get to the area that's all the pot dispensaries and whatnot, and on one side of the street, there it was. Buds. And I was like, oh dude, that's like straight out of Last Man Standing. Buds. So you got buds here. Nice.
Funny you've been to a place that I've been to. That's funny.
Well, my kid's going to school up here, so
yeah,
at least one of them.
Hey, Sherlock.
Here. You try to get some Pogs, Playboy. Slam his dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
The
only thing
that was fun. I was listening to it.
I didn't see any muscle men.
So the place here that you see me usually video when I do the long box thing with the toys and place in it, that place has 7 sets of complete muscle men.
Oh, wow.
All of them that you can buy in bulk. So you have the full collection.
Wow.
And I'm sitting here thinking the time that somebody took to make sure
to assemble it, right?
Yeah.
And then the question is then, it's like, do I want to buy that? Do I want to really admit that I have then all the muscle men?
All the muscle.
I mean, it's cool to say, hey, look at this. I have 2 or 3. And somebody goes, oh, I remember those. But to say I have all the muscle men, it's like,
I had a lot. I didn't have all. I'm actually looking for that bag. Every time I go to my mom's, I'm like looking for a bag of
muscle men.
and I can't explain it to her. I know she
There you
doesn't know
go.
what the hell it is, but
Chris is going to
they
drop
were
him
like,
on
"Little guy,
on
like
his
little
IG.
guys."
Yeah, muscles. No.
She doesn't know what that is though. But yeah, I had my little special. I like this guy is my favorite, and then this was my favorite purple guy. It's like you had the different colors.
In here, I'm sitting there
This
saying, "What the hell
guy,
are you
but look,
people
he's only got
talking
one
about?" Because
eye.
I
This
have no
guy
idea
has
what they
two
are.
eyes.
You don't know
Sure
what
you
muscle
do.
men are?
I have no
You
idea
know
what muscle men are.
are.
That was like that was way before my after my time.
It was
wasn't.
not. Chip,
It had to
you
have
would have been in like in the second or third grade when it hit its high point.
Hold
better
on.
go
How old
look.
are you?
Chip is about 2 years older than a couple years older than me. You're 55, Chip? Well, then maybe it would have hit your peak about sixth grade.
Oh, those little dudes. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Okay. I know what they are. I know what they are. I didn't collect them, but I know what they are.
They're from
Holy
the same.
Shit, those things are expensive. What
Yeah.
the frick?
They're from the same time period as Yahoo Serious hitting his peak. And that song Amadeus.
Amadeus.
Oh, I love that song.
This is all the same time.
Okay, I kind of remember this little packaging, the little packaging.
Yeah.
I kind of remember now. Yeah,
Duran
I vaguely
Duran,
remember
the
it.
number one hits out. It was
Yeah.
hot.
They kind of remind me of those characters you would dump in water and they would get bigger.
There you go. K-pop gets it. As soon as I say Yahoo Serious, it's like, what? Oh my God. You forgot
Yeah.
that dude even existed, huh? Young Einstein.
They had fighting rings. I didn't know that.
Yep. Yahoo Serious, the pride of
Holy
Australia.
crap. Yeah.
Unless you're
I didn't know that.
Australian.
Yeah.
Hey, Tylox, how you doing?
Pretty good. I'm cooking right now. So
What are we cooking?
Once I get done throwing this
Meth?
in the oven, I'll jump on my computer.
I say cooking meth.
No, chicken pot pie.
Close enough.
Close enough.
I mean,
that would be crack, right? Chicken pot pie is like the same thing as crack, right?
no, that'd be if you had sausage gravy. I mean,
Sausage gravy would be.
Oh, the Popeye, yeah. Golden crispy. I'm getting hungry. All I had for dinner was a salad.
So this is Chip a week ago.
Yes. Hi. Nice to meet you. My name is
Duck
Chip.
Dynasty. It's Duck Dynasty Chip.
Duck Dynasty Chip. Yes.
Oh, what was it I said? When I first saw him saved, I was like, Chip looks like a guy because he was wearing a hat. He was wearing a very distinctive hat. And I was like, Chip Gettler looks like a guy that hangs outside J.C. Penney with a pinch of tobacco in his mouth trying to pick up single moms.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen that comic. God damn it.
J.C. Penney. Oh, you know what? We did get to see. You know what?
616 Chip. There you
You'll
go.
remember this. You might remember this, Joe. Right across the street from that comic book shop and the place is the Woolworth building.
Yes. We had a Woolworth. Yes, I remember that because I was like, we have Woolworths here in Virginia. I remember going to one.
I was like, damn, dude. There's no Woolworths left out here, but I remember them.
Yeah. We still have the old Woolworth building in downtown Norfolk.
I have a question. What is
You
the
get the
Woolworth?
comment of the night.
Like Google, what's Prime
Comment
Milfs?
of the night.
Target has a Prime Milfs.
I'm so clipping that.
You win. Comment of the night.
Come on, Remy, pull those up. I want to see the Prime Milfs on Google. I'm Bing.
What does Bing say? Prime
What does Bing say? Prime
The women of Target versus the women of Walmart. It's good.
Yeah.
I can tell you how this ends. Target wins.
Yeah.
This week on Guess That Tootsie, it's the women of Walmart versus the women of Target.
Guess that Milf.
Remy's just walking around each of the stores taking random foot shots so he can have it the battle off on Guess That
Oh, my
Tootsie.
Lord. Could you imagine?
Then he gets arrested because someone thinks he was taking upskirt cam pics instead of foot pictures of people's feet. No, look at the pictures. I swear.
It's show up. Nobody wants to see it. Oh my Lord. Holy crap.
Holy Jesus.
First of all,
Yeah,
there's apparently a lot of
beer.
this.
I'll be back.
Oh my lord,
So,
that's crazy.
oh man,
Muscle man.
So how you doing, Tylox?
Pretty good. Just ended my stream on my channel. And if you guys would like to, you can go check that out after you get off to go to bed. You will laugh yourself to death.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. I gotta turn off my TV. Okay, there we go. No, yeah, it was a fun night. It was a fun night.
I didn't do that. I didn't do that. I don't know where he went. I don't know where he went. It was an awkward silence, and he was gone.
Oh, Rob,
this guy's so young, ridiculous.
Nope, old man.
What's up, bro? What? No, huge difference.
You look like my boss Joel at work. Exactly like him.
Ooh, maybe he's been playing the long game on you this whole time. It's
Wait
like
a minute,
undercover boss.
Joel, is that you?
Yeah, you're fired.
Okay.
Is that cool? Unemployment.
You know what's funny, Rob? When you came on, it said doesn't register device or whatever. So I wasn't going to let you in, and then you let yourself in. It's like, oh, it's Rob. I waited because I was like, is this you? And then he lets
really
himself in, like, oh,
Rob?
shoot.
No, it's the internet. You know, the hotel, you have to like register each day or log in each day to get access. It just, my log out just expired.
Rob will not be denied.
No.
I travel with an Xbox. and then I hotspot through my phone and gave it up.
The babes of Walgreens. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with pot pies. My wife likes them, so therefore I like them. Because they make her happy. Let's see. Can I adjust this a little bit? There we go. Anyways, yeah. It's been one of those weeks, just spend days getting stuff, kid moved in, getting stuff on the walls, setting up passwords, setting up their computers, let's go shopping for more things, that kind of stuff.
Yep.
Did you guys rent a U-Haul and everything to go down that way, or up?
No. We loaded up the Subaru.
Loaded up Subaru and let go.
We fold down one seat, load up the inside.
That at this point,
and I got a roof rack, so load up the roof rack. And that, then between all that, get 90% of the stuff. And then there was a few things like when we got here and go pick up, load of toilet paper, load of paper, all the bulk stuff you get.
The essentials.
Golly.
The tricky part will be that when
it wasn't just to open the door and
kick them out.
Kick them out.
Rob decorating, setting up computers. You need anything else before I leave? Let me buy you some more stuff. You want to make sure they're not coming back.
Slow roll, just push them out the door, right? Tuck and roll, kid, tuck and roll.
No,
I'm gonna back up real fast and slam on the brakes, and the car will just unload itself.
See, I think you planned it out even better because you're not coming back anytime soon. I'm gonna put up everything so that if you leave, you have to take it all down. Like there's no in and out thing here.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But they had a good setup. Actually, it was much easier to move him in than my oldest. My oldest, you got to move everything in yourself, and I mean they get these big. The schools have these big, tote rolling totes that you can load up, but still you got to do it all yourself, multiple trips or else. We rolled up here, they had it all people spaced out to come in at different times and check in. You rolled up to the first parking lot, they got you your room key and your your stuff, and then sent you over to the one of two parking lots depending upon which facility you were moving into. And then when you got there, they had the totes, they had extra people there to help move stuff and load up, and they're like, we got the whole car unloaded up in the dorm in one move. Wow. up to the dorm, and then it was just spend time unpacking it all. And my daughter decided, hey, I want this here or that poster there, and then trying to dad's got to make sure it's level. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Super dad, that's awesome, man.
I was about to say, my parents would have just kicked me out of the car and been like, see you in 4 years, bye.
Mom was with me.
We'll call it Christmas.
my wife was with me. She likes to make sure that her babies are taken care of.
Yeah.
Although we did have the conversation, same thing. It's like when we went to the bookstore to go pick up his books, we were going through there, and I was like, "Oh, hey, do you need anything out? You need I know you have a sweatshirt, but do you need workout clothes or whatever else?" Because they got the rec center here. It's right, just stumble out the dorm and basically right into the rec center, so you can go work out or whatnot, and so that way you don't have to stain your normal clothes and everything. And he said, "Well, I don't know." I said, "Well, take it. Your dad's here with money that's not yours, asking you if you want anything. I'm a pushover right now."
Oh,
okay.
I go home to the empty house.
My daughter thinks the same thing. I'm going
to wipe my tears with all my money. Do you want to spend any of it?
I'm going out to Ohio to pick up my daughter to bring her back here. And she's like, hey, do you want me to find some restaurants or something for us to eat at while you're here? And I was like, not particularly. It's Ohio. What do they have there to eat? Like, no.
Cow.
Like, I'm not trying to. I can eat that here. I'm there to pack your shit up and get you out of there.
Rob, will you adopt me?
You're not a tax break to me.
I can be. I can lie. I look 16.
So 2 down. We can head home tomorrow. Get home in time to go pick up the dog from the boarding place before they close for the Sunday, and I have to pay an extra night.
Yeah. I was actually looking up some comic book shops to check out while I was
on the road. Yeah.
And there's one called the Laughing Gorilla. And I think I've been there before when we went out to visit her. And apparently it's one of the closer ones to where I'm staying. I don't know. We'll see. If anybody's got any suggestions in the chat of Ohio comic book shops that are near or around Columbus, let me know.
You need to find all the comic book shops every 2-hour increments between.
Oh no! When I get on the road, like I don't stop. Like I buy Gatorade bottles just so I can pee while I'm driving. Like, I'm not. I'm going to get home.
My car starts beeping at the once it's been on for 2 hours nonstop. It starts beeping at you every 30 minutes and alerting and reminding you that you've not stopped to take a break. And
oh no, we're getting a U-Haul. I'm flying out there and I'm driving a U-Haul back, and I went ahead and got a dolly for her car.
Nice.
We got a full apartment there and the whole 9 yards.
Oh, good call, Chris.
Bringing it all
Chris,
back here.
Chris just posted a link to comicshoplocator.com.
Oh, nice. Let's take a look. Let's see what we got here. But do we know if any of them are good? There's a difference.
Well, that's where Google searches come in once you find them. See what ratings are or what people say about them.
Look for recommendations. But yeah, we'll read it.
Not that the online reviews are 100% the honest truth, but sometimes it's spiteful customers, and sometimes it's people making their own fluff? Hopefully, the answer is somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
I was about to say, if you're in there and there's a guy in there named Carter, leave. It's already been picked clean.
All right, everybody. It's the longest. Oh, you making it in the oven, huh? You're not.
Yep.
No, that's a great way to do it. Yeah.
It's the better way to do it. Yeah, I mean, I know you can microwave them sometimes, but yeah.
Oh no, this is I do homemade. Except everything I pour in it.
Oh, mine's I forgot.
Except the veggies I use from a can. Right. That's about the only cheating I do.
Fair enough. Find the zip code I'm going to. So, anybody looking for any particular books coming out soon?
Here I go. I'm back.
Oh, I didn't know you were out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, my the Wi-Fi at the hotel keeps every once in a while dropping. It's not the greatest.
Yeah.
But oh my goodness, what's going on? Let me get to.
Oh, Lordy.
I was about to say, I'm getting a lot of those facsimiles that are coming out.
Yeah, there's a.
That's how you get key books you can actually read for, like, without having to like refinance houses and stuff.
Yep, I'm a fan of them.
Action Comics #1's coming out. Detective Comics 38's coming out.
According to this, we got The Laughing Orc. That's what I meant. We got Comic Town. I've been to Pack Rat Comics. They had some pretty good deals there. Heroes and Games, World's Greatest Comics, and Crazy Comics. Those are the ones that are right around.
Aggressively vaccinating about Ryan North getting Fantastic Four.
Yeah, I've read Ryan North stuff. Yeah, when he took over. Yeah, I read that. It was pretty good. It wasn't. I mean, well, I could take it or leave it. It was a pleasurable read, but I don't think it was memorable. But yeah, it was all right. World's Greatest Comics. Let me go back to Pat.
Can't see.
Well, that's still a little bit of a drive, though. Wow. It doesn't really. Okay. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate that. Good stuff. Usually I just do a simple Google search, but this had some things on it I've never been to before.
Can't tell if that package just vanishes or if it's there in the dark. The light just. Well, so the package is like just here in the corner. You can barely see it. And then advance the daylight some. It starts to slowly fade. And now.
You want to give us the details on this? What are we talking about?
Oh, sorry. I'm talking to my wife. I had a package that was delivered today. But I'm like looking at my porch cam, and where the package was, well, I guess actually I can sort of see it there. It's just barely in the frame of the video. It's not my normal mail guy. So he didn't hide it. So the person who dropped it off didn't hide it in the normal spot they put it in. They just kind of leaned it up against the door. And it's barely visible on my camera, but it's visible to the street, right? And so I'm watching, so I'm like kind of scrolling through the day here and sitting there because my father-in-law was going to pick it up, but he had to leave for a little bit. And I'm just trying to see if I can see that the package is still there if it disappears. It's just like the way the lighting is. It looks like it disappears, but then I see.
Don't you have some neighbors you can call to?
Well, my father-in-law was is taking it. I see him on the camera. He goes here, but I didn't see him like pick it up. It just kind of like it. It's really weird. Oh, no. Okay. He does pick it up. All right. It was there. Hooray. It was a slab.
Of course.
Hey.
I wouldn't expect anything less from you, Rob.
I just showed off a bunch of raw books I picked up today.
Yeah, but you're going to get them slabbed.
No, they won't.
You're just going to get them slabbed.
Those are all run. There's not a single one in there that's going to get slabbed. Probably they're all just run fillers. I do collect raws too. All right, cool. Perfect. I'm gonna go through. I gotta go through my collection. I'm gonna pull a bunch of slabs out for comics curing cancer.
Yeah, you need to DM me because if there's something we're wanting to do from the evil layer on that, I may need a little lead time.
Yeah, now that I'm done with this, I'm gonna next. I'll DM some people next week that have a powwow.
Yeah, whatever you want. If you just want comic books, we can do something Cocan Joe comic book review, or we can do something from the evil layer, or we can do both. Whatever you need from me, man. I'm happy to help.
Yeah, no, I'll throw some invites out this week. It was coming. Yeah, today's Sunday. No, today's Saturday. So this next week work week. How's that?
I have no doubt that you will complete the logistics on this within 48 hours.
No, not that fast. I've been gone from work for 4 days. I have work that's piled up too, and I'm coming up on end of month.
Yeah, I still have.
What he's saying, Joe, is it's going to be 72 hours.
Yeah. My government year starts October 1, so I still have like a lot of free time right now.
Same for us. Our year ends October 1st or September 1st. Or...
Government year.
Yep.
God. Oh, I'm getting promoted. I have no idea why, but
congratulations, man!
Welcome to government.
Yeah.
Hello, am I back?
You are.
The signal keeps going in and out, so I apologize.
No, you can't even tell, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can't you tell?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. All of a sudden, yeah, sure you can. All of a sudden, Rob stops talking.
Has anybody heard from? Maybe I should put this in a DM, but I'm just going to ask. And if you're like, it needs to go to a DM, let me know. Has anybody heard from Austin LeMay lately? Like that?
Yeah.
Kind of.
It was just that channel a couple days ago. Yeah.
Yep. He's not been on as much, but
he hasn't been on cam. Yeah. He's been busy with work, I know.
I was about to say he was in the chat for the Friday hangout, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was.
Plus, I think he was moving too. So
yeah,
I know he's moving. I sent him my. He asked me to make him the silver coin from the comic book Silver Coin, so I sent it out to him. But I hadn't seen him, so I wasn't sure if it was appropriate to send a DM. Maybe something was going on, so I was like, wait.
Well, you know how he is with his content on YouTube, so
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting an unboxing, but I was expecting a "Hey, I got this." And then she covers something.
it's probably if he's moving from one house to another, it's probably amongst all the other boxes.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, but I'll shoot him a DM this week.
Yeah.
I'm kind of impressed with how well we carved that out of clay. And I say we, I mean me. So I want to be sure it met his standards, because if it did, we can replicate it, because I still have that clay mold.
Did you put a picture of that on Instagram?
Yeah, actually, I did the video where it was like, nobody's impressed with you. They're just impressed that you keep coming up with shit. And I held up that coin that I was polishing. That was
Yeah, I thought I'd seen the coin. I knew I'd seen it somewhere.
Yeah, I'm kind of impressed. My carving skills are getting better, and I'm impressed with that.
Did you finish the crow?
Yeah, we've had some disasters.
Uh-oh.
We've had some horrible disasters. Right now, I had to make 2 more wax molds from the ones I put on Instagram. I had to make 2 more. And I'm trying this lost wax technique because it just makes everything, just the detail really pops in it.
Yeah.
And I'm really trying to focus this one on details, because who they're going to. I really want to kind of highlight, the hip hop and the whole thing with it.
Mm-hmm.
So tomorrow, hopefully, we'll put those in the fire, get them up to about 1200 degrees, and pour the metal in. And if it turns into the other disasters, we may have to come up with may have to scrap everything and just figure something out within a 48-hour time frame, because I still got to edit everything and add music and all that stuff to it.
Yeah.
He's going to smell the crap out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you doing that one in Nordic Gold as well?
These ones, I'm using a technique I found in an old alloy manual. It's called DeVerde's alloy. It's where you mix copper. Well, it's hard to explain. So copper and zinc together make brass, right?
Yeah.
I'm taking brass bullet shells as my copper and zinc in this case, and I'm adding aluminum to it. And that's basically, and there's a formula to it percentage wise.
Yeah.
And you mix those together, and what it does is when you put them together, it kind of does this really cool thing where it changes from that kind of yellow color to a more silver color, right? But it's crystallized on the inside instead of just having grains like metal has. If that makes any sense. If you're not following me, I get it. It's a weird
No,
thing.
I kind of am. Yeah.
It's more of the chemical process in this, or the alloy process in this, more than it is anything else. And it's the first time I've seen this recipe before. I legit have books on recipes of alloys. The same way your grandmother probably has cooking recipes.
Cooking, yeah. Betty Crocker's.
Yeah. So I'm really, it's a very temperamental metal to make. Like the cook time for it is very temperamental. And this is the thing I'm trying to learn in this particular 30-day project. What I'm finding out is when you go to pour it into a plaster, because you can't pour it into sand, when you pour it into plaster, it likes to blow out. Yeah, it heats up the inside of the plaster so much, it just, when it condenses, it blows out. And I've had just fail after fail after fail on this one. No, it's been a nightmare, but we'll get it.
Yeah.
We'll make it work.
Cool. Very cool.
I'm more stubborn than the problem.
Yeah, seen your figures on Instagram and thought that was pretty cool. It's like they were turning out pretty good.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with this. Again, I like materials and stuff. So
yeah,
what's interesting about those that came out, I didn't have to carve those. That's actually something called jeweler's wax.
Yeah.
And it's very hard and very brittle, but you can file it. And I'm really liking this stuff because when you melt it, it's not like candle wax where it's really thin and viscous. This stuff is like syrup thick.
Okay.
And when I say heat it up, I'm talking like 1,000 degrees. It's like syrup thick, and it doesn't retain a bunch of oxygen in it. Kicks the oxygen out, which is great because oxygen, inside of plaster, bubbles happen, and your shit's ugly. So I'm very excited. I like this new type of wax I've been using. I've been getting into jewelry stuff lately, a lot lately again.
Cool. Doesn't Digger Jim's wife do that as well? Jewelry?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When she came down to Richmond for a Comic-Con in Richmond, Virginia, I was very blessed to be able to pick her brain for me. She's more skilled in jewelry than me. And having somebody you can actually I have like 100 people I can talk to about metal, but to actually talk about the technique in jewelry and having somebody, hey, this is what I heard. Am I missing something? And then be like, yeah, you're overthinking it. Just do this. Like, she's very instrumental in it. So that was a blessing to meet her.
Yeah, that's cool.
She even told me what I did wrong in the rings that I made for her husband and, brother John. Like, she was like, hey, this was a good technique. Like, you're on it, but you may want to do this. And I welcome that kind of criticism. Like, that just makes me better. I like that.
Yeah.
And who knows? Christmas is coming around. We'll probably do something crazy for Christmas.
Work. All I know is I'm excited to try this coffee tomorrow morning.
Like, shoot me a DM and let me know what you legit think of it. Because
I will, definitely.
I drink it and I like it.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean anything. I want to know if I got a right sponsor on this one.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what I think. It matters what the other, what everybody else thinks. And I hope they try it. I read the reviews. I tried it myself.
Yeah.
I even read some of the bad reviews, but then I found out that a lot of these people had problems with the guy that owns the company. Right? Like,
yeah.
And I was like, that's not legit. So, like I said, we ordered it, and we may be doing our very first giveaway. You heard it here first. Our first giveaway over at the Evil Lair.
Cool.
Why am I big? It's not that big of a deal.
You're giving an announcement. Breaking news! Breaking news!
We may be
Oh my God! Okay.
It's happening.
It's happening.
We may be doing a giveaway over at the Evil Lair where we're going to do coffee brand coffee, and we're going to make something kind of unique and probably do a little sub push over there, plus a sponsor push.
Something unique. Nah.
I think we're going to do something weird. We're going to go weird with it.
You're going to do what?
Yeah, we're going weird with it. Not glory hole weird, but like weird.
Those cat-like reflexes.
That was not me. That was not me. Rob has taken over. He's taking over the board, ladies and gentlemen. Beware. He's got a lot at his fingertips right now.
Yes, he does.
Yes, I did mean it like that.
Yes. I do believe you were just getting ready to make me a proposition about
Comic books.
Am I right? Right then. Bring it up!
Comic books.
Your ass in that.
Lay your hand flat on that table.
Shut your mouth.
I don't even know what that is. I was just trying to scroll.
cut.
What the heck?
It just goes on, and I was like, oh, I'm cutting this off. Oh, I don't know where it's going.
Rob started getting nervous.
Yeah.
No, I was just trying to scroll, but
yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot there. I've got my favorites, so there's like 5 that everybody can remember in here, but yeah, there's lots.
Yeah.
Oh, do you need some video files of things you can cut? I have tons of video files from shows like the Jersey Shore and stuff like that. Do you need any of that?
I don't know.
Jersey Shore.
It's a lot of things I use over at my show.
Mhm.
Those kind of cuts from, like I always get the best lines from things. I have them on video files. If you want them, you just got to slip up the black parts, where it goes blank.
Yeah.
You might do a little editing, but.
Well, shoot. I don't know.
If you want to, let me know.
Yeah. No, thank you.
I can do a Google Drive or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Oh, would that make you love me?
I'm not.
Not at all.
I didn't hit that, but I'm going to tell you this, Rob. I was going to hit that.
all I heard was Remy say, "I'd hit that."
Yeah. That's exactly what I was going for.
I'm going to exit that stuff because it looks really weird and delayed on my end because of my bad internet. He's make coffee bullets. Actually, what's funny is I was thinking we had gone to this piercing shop today because my youngest was looking at had gotten his lips pierced, was looking to replace them with some hoops, and there was some kid walked in that was I was overhearing him talking to his mom about. It sounded like he was talking about getting gauges and stuff, and or get his ears pierced, and eventually working up different gauges and wanting to get he's something about getting up to 8 millimeters or something. I said, well, I know how to get you a 9 millimeter hole real quick.
Real fast.
No, I was thinking it.
2,200 feet per second. You won't even feel it, I swear.
Yeah.
I mean, you might want to start a little smaller first. I mean, we might just try a 22, and you can work your way up.
We're old school over here. We take care of that quick.
Flash of an eye.
Mm-hmm.
Can you blink for it? Because that's when I can get it done.
You may not. The question is, how much do you want to hear afterwards, and how accurate do you want the hole? Because if you want the accuracy, you're not going to hear very well.
Do That's awesome.
This is metric stuff. The one metric I need to know is the size of my round.
Like I always say, people in other countries are always like, Americans don't do the metric system. I'm sitting over here with a gram and a 9 millimeter. I don't know what they're talking about.
Remy, you make me happy that you have a bandolier laying around.
Yeah.
Hey, Kyle, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man.
What's going on, Kyle?
There's always a need to have that many shotgun shells ready.
Yeah, no kidding.
Where I'm going when the zombie apocalypse hits.
All right, so I have to ask Remy. Remy, do you have a drum for your shotgun?
I don't have a drum. Yes. Yeah.
You're doing the whole Chewbacca thing over there, and you don't have a drum?
Chewbacca.
No. I haven't upgraded to a drum yet.
Yeah, the best I can do is mine holds 7 rounds, but that's about it. But if I need more than that with shotgun shells, then I'm taking on an army.
You're in trouble. Yeah. Yeah.
Or you're just making sure. That's what we call it.
Well,
Yeah.
Making sure.
making sure you
That
can
was-
identify him.
Yeah.
That is just more of the. All right, this is less that somebody with smaller hands has to carry. Throw it over the thing real quick.
That is like after you take them out, it's cleanup afterwards. You just vaporize the entire body.
Somebody asked me one time, "What do you consider a warning shot?" I said, "Bird shot."
Yep. Small game loads.
After that, it's a different story.
Bird shot and small game loads. After that, yeah.
Wow, this was dark. We should like.
You can run, right? What's your 40?
I'm sitting over here with a flamethrower. Like, oh, I need a shotgun. I'm just saying.
You know how to zig and zag?
That's
yeah.
You said somebody on fire and start singing St. Elmo's fire while they're running away.
I'm up. I'm seen. I'm down. I'm up. So, I mean, what are you pouring back there today? What's the special? How the special?
Let me see. It's this liqueur.
You see, Kyle's got it figured out. Yeah, Chip
Wow.
was attacked by a vicious animal that only eats human hair,
You mean
and
this
it
young man?
devoured half his face.
Yeah.
This is Chip's younger brother.
Chip.
Actually, Chip suffers from male pattern baldness.
I actually do have a younger brother.
Hymns today, so you don't.
His younger brother Chap, and we call him
Yeah.
the semi-white shadow.
Yes. Yeah. Mhm. He's gray.
He had to
He's
grow
gray
up with a
shadow.
white shadow.
The salt and pepper shadow.
Salt and pepper shadow. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm.
Anyways, yeah, good. Glad you guys. Nope.
When do you
It's
go
just
back, Rob? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow morning we gotta load up early and head on down so we can get back into the Bay Area before the kennel closes.
Yeah. Is are they and I'm sorry, I didn't know is your son, right?
My youngest,
Youngest.
the one that we're
Gotcha.
dropped off.
There we go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So the youngest actually is a roommate or an
Yeah,
apartment?
yeah. So they're in the residence, whatever you want to call it, dorm or whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Not what we call dorms anymore. It's a suite. So essentially, when you walk, both my kids have a similar setup now. You walk in the door from the hallway into a kitchenette. Right, it has a full size fridge, microwave, sink, counter space, no cooktop, and then there's a common room that has some seats and stuff. And then from there, in my youngest place, it then goes, there's two doors on either side. And each one of those doors goes to a double room where there's a room with two beds, two desks, everything else, and and a bathroom. So they share a common bathroom with one other person in a room. And, they're not like, it's not like a small space. Like they each have like their own essentially like room area. They don't have to have like bunk beds or anything else where the beds are like right next to each other with a little space in between, like anything we might have had. Right. I mean, they're like, they have their own full area that's, got a full size bed plus, I mean, full, like bigger than a twin.
Yeah,
they call
yeah.
this, and then they got a full closet and a desk and a
Desk
ward.
area. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it's pretty luxurious compared to what we had. But then again, it's not exactly cheap either. So
No, doesn't sound like it would be. Jeez.
yeah, no,
That's awesome though.
it's pretty. It's actually, if you think about it, it's actually somewhat pricey in the grand scheme of things, but still cheaper than renting an apartment.
Yeah.
But
That's cool.
so it's a good experience. Gives them enough privacy, but still also gives them that forced. You have to talk to somebody,
Yeah.
and learn to work things out with people because you're
Mhm.
cohabiting with them. So that's always good.
Yeah. Mhm.
Oh, I think he's out again.
Hey, he's got to put in his code.
I was about to say, like, yeah, I've been having problems too, but it seems to be fixed now that I left and came back. So
Yeah. Well, he's at a
So,
hotel right now. That's got shoddy internet as it is, and he has to put a code in every time.
Yeah.
So many minutes.
Yeah, there it goes.
No, I took him out just in case.
There you go.
I went to a few pawn shops and a few yard sales today, and I picked up a mirror. You guys want to see it?
Sure.
It's really weird though. It only works if I put it next to my head.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the weirdest mirror I think I've ever seen in my entire life. So
damn cool.
but it's pretty accurate. Although I think my mom has some explaining to do. Like, I don't know. It's the damnedest mirror I've ever seen. So
Bob Seeger. Jeez.
yeah, I hit my buddy's pawn shop up today who always either knows what I like or
Yeah.
he's like, always hooking me up with deals. So I had to get Against the Wind.
Yeah.
Had to get first Van Halen record that's heavily loved.
Oh yes.
Little Judas Priest, Sin After Sin. That I literally just bought because it has the cover of Diamonds and Rust on it. And the first record I ever heard, like on vinyl, it was from my mom's collection, but now I've got one. So,
Jeez. Crazy.
I'm gonna run them through my record cleaner tomorrow, and then jam them tomorrow.
Always baffling me now how records are coming back now.
Yeah.
Used to be a big
It's
thing.
really weird because I listened to them when I was younger, my mom's stuff, and I didn't really think anything about it. And then years later, when I buy a record player and I start listening to them, I'm like, dude, this sounds way better than CDs or listening on YouTube. It's got more
character
to it.
Yeah.
Like, it's got, I don't know. It just sounds a whole lot better. So,
Yeah.
I've been picking them up.
Mm.
And then I asked him the best question. Well, I asked him the dumbest question I could ever ask him. And he gave me the best answer. I said, "You don't happen to have any comics here, do you?" And he was like, "Yeah, I got some boxes in the back." And I was like, "Some boxes?" And he was like, "Yeah, I got like 20 or 30 boxes." I was like, "Can I go through them?" And he was like, "Come up here another day when we open, and I'll drag them out, and you can dig through them all you want." And I was like,
Ooh.
What's his friend's what's this address?
Yes. Where's this at? And what's this honey hole? I mean,
I will send it to you as soon as I get done digging through those boxes.
I'm just gonna tell him, it's like, hey, all those boxes. How much? Just so that way Tylox can't have them. Wait. Until after I make sure I beat him on the mustache thing.
Yeah, there you go.
That's why I changed my name to Sticker of the Mighty. Had to. All right. Now Joe's back. Now we can change the subject because he missed all the good shit.
He did.
You guys want to know about metals and alloys?
Hey, Joe, you want to see a mirror I picked up today while I was thrift shopping?
Sure.
It's pretty cool.
It's really weird. It only works if I hold it next to my face. I don't get what's going on here.
Oh my God, that is
funny?
the greatest piece. I don't mean this to offend you, but the first thing I thought of is PBR trailer park trash. Like that
I
is
love PBR. PBR is my go-to cheap beer. I love it. It's incredible.
It's great. Holy,
That's
what
why.
album
That's
is that?
Huh?
What album is that?
Night Moves.
That is cool, man.
And I got Against the Wind too.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna be jamming tomorrow. They really are gonna think they're in a trailer park. I'm gonna stand outside in a tank top with like a PBR, just blast it from the house.
Yes, you should do that, dude. Carry
I
a
might
shotgun
even
and
buy
an
an El
American
Camino.
flag.
I might even buy an El Camino. It might happen.
I always feel bad. Like I feel like
I feel like you and me need to hang out more a little bit more time.
I'm sitting here thinking I should have sent him to Trident, like with an American flag attached to it. Like
Yeah.
I'm just
We could be Trident brothers coming out of the water.
God.
Yeah, I even put when I put up the picture today on Instagram, I was like, my mom has some explaining to do. I need to see if she went to any Seeger concerts around like 1984.
You said I need to get an El Camino.
It fits. It fits.
Yes. Yes.
Especially
any year El Camino.
Or a 92 IROC Z28, the square body with the T-top.
Mm-hmm.
I always joke about the trailer park. I don't mean any offense to it, but the reason why I love the trailer park philosophy, if you will.
You're fine because I've totally lived in a few of them.
No, I've like outside of military bases, there's always a trailer park. And we always had soldiers that lived in them because they always wanted to keep as much, base money as they could. And I always drive through them. And I swear to God, it's a standard trailer, but they always had the nicest cars out there. This kid comes back from deployment, he's married, gets a nice car, blah, blah, blah. And there was a guy, he got an El Camino, right? Chopped the springs in it to lower it. He had a lowered El Camino. And I'm sitting here looking at him like, why did you do that? He was like, because it's badass. And I'm like,
that is the correct answer to that question.
And the correct accent.
Yeah. And I'm his sergeant at the time. And I'm like, dude, I'm like, I get it, but you know this ain't passing any inspections or anything. He's like, nah, I ain't worried about that. I work for the government. Government ain't gonna put me in jail. I'll just deploy.
Did he have a rat tail that he tucked up underneath that cap?
Not in the military, no. He had the old flat top. Like he went flat top country.
That's that. Hey, as soon as I could not have a high and tight, I went back to my flat top. I grew up with a flat top, and if I had a hair on my top, I'd have a flat top now.
He went flat top with a pencil mustache.
Oh, well, no, that's just wrong.
Oh yeah, he was that guy.
Yeah. He at least
And I
needs
was
an
just
earn
like,
mark. At least
and I'll never forget it. I
prison
was like,
group.
well, that's really cool, man. He's like, you want a beer? And I was like, yeah, I like beer. And he brought out PBR, and I was like, God damn it, you are.
It could have been worse.
You are a walking fucking stereotype. Back then, if they had memes back then, I would have been like, you're a fucking meme. Congratulations.
Yes. He's a walking fucking man. It's really funny because my dad smokes nothing but Marlboro and drinks nothing but Budweiser. But my grandpa, his dad, drank nothing but PBR, smoked nothing but Camels. When I smoked nothing but Camels, and I drank nothing but PBR. And the guy died when I was like 4. So I never really got to know anything about him, and I ended up with the same
Hey.
shtick he had.
I can't judge. I used to dip in the Army, and I
Yep,
used to
me
smoke
too.
Pall Mall non-filter.
Oh,
Straight
that
up
was-
Pall Mall non-filters, red pack. Like that
Camel
was
Reds.
Yeah.
I tried a pack of Lucky Strike unfiltered one time.
I'm
And
a
I was
huge,
like,
even today, I'm still a Lucky Strikes guy, but they're harder to find. Like you can find those overseas super easy.
you can find them here. I can go
I
get
got
you
to
a pack
go to
right now.
North
Send it to you.
Carolina because Virginia doesn't sell them anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can send you a pack right. I tell you what, you send me a Trident, and I'll send you a pack of Lucky Strikes.
North Carolina is 5 minutes from me. I can go into North Carolina.
I don't think you're gonna try it, man.
Trident's been done. It's got to move on.
We should make. You know what? We should make Thylock something. We really should. We should.
He needs a. I'll tell you what he needs, Joe. Have you seen those cats walking around? He needs a catapult.
Oh, you just started some shit now. Oh my god. Joe is gonna be like scribbling all day tomorrow. Like, all right,
How can I build this trebuchet?
Well, trebuchet too.
Oh yeah.
I'm
just
siege,
trebuchet.
Siege engines out of the evil air.
I
like
love
the thing that's supposed to hold the load, like giggity. You can make it look like a cat's paw. So like a cat paw print, but it's
yeah. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do something. We should do something cool. I got to think about it. I already got October's project, but Thylox is on the list.
I don't know. He's got cats, and they need to be poulted.
No, animal.
Well, obviously, no. When you go to do it, you'd have to swap it out for a stuffed cat. You know, good old classic, like 1960s cut from the live animal to a stuffed animal that you then throw. But
sure, that's what I was
special
gonna
effects.
do. That's exactly what I was gonna do.
Exactly. Good for you.
We should make Thylock something. The mighty, right? It's Thylock the mighty. We should do something for him. I think we should do something. That would be cool. We need to throw it on the list. And find the most thinnest thread to attach it to him.
The best part is I can't wait to see the look on people in the post office's face when he walks in the door with it. They're just gonna be like, What are you?
How in the hell?
Yeah, that's going to be a hook up a trailer and drive it to you, man. That's going to be what I did for Remy. The bulletproof thing. I got to bring that down.
No. Hey, tell me when you're in town.
Remy will help us catch the cats.
God, that's interesting. We should do something for Thylox. Yeah.
See, now you've got his wheels turning, so now it's just gonna be full tilt now.
Telling you, man.
It's not so much what I make; it's who I'm making it for, and I always try to think of the person. Not because I care, but I'm trying to care.
Well, in that case, you always get him a meth cooker, but you know.
Yeah,
I think us as a species, we just need
I've
to
already
go
got
ahead
two
and
of
put
those.
this up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've already got two of those. Yeah, I don't need any more.
It's amazing how well they disguise as rice cookers, huh?
Yeah.
Or air fryers.
Pressure cooker.
Air fryers. Yep.
Wait a second. You know how to play guitar, don't you?
Yeah.
I don't know how to make an electric guitar.
I already told you it's not that hard.
Yeah.
I think you just stick 20,000 volts in it. Isn't that all you got to do?
Yeah. As long as you have lasers on it, you're good to go.
You know I gotta make it harder.
No. As long as you have glow powder.
Glow powder. Yes, that's the important thing.
Glow powder.
I'm thinking like every one of those strings need to be glow powdered, different color.
Every fret is glow powdered.
So he's playing it dark.
Yep.
What about a guitar that could actually be an axe? Because that's what they're generally called, an axe. What if I made a guitar that legit had a blade on it where it could be used as an axe?
Remy's like, claim.
I think Gene Simmons is going to sue somebody.
He does have it. He does have an axe guitar, doesn't he? Yes, he does.
Yeah, but not one that can actually that we know of split wood.
But there's a comic book theme to it too. The whole the metal shark thing. They did the axe guitar too.
Yeah.
Chip,
The hardest part
I'm not
that
allowed to
you're
claim
gonna
anything else from Joe right now. So
the hardest part that you're gonna encounter, I can go ahead and tell you what it is. The hardest part you're gonna encounter in building it is the neck pocket. That's got to be exact. But if you can get the neck,
I know I take measurements. I'm very exact on measurements.
then you're good to go. Because routing for the pickups and routing for the electron, that's not going to be hard. Not for
I can just follow a template for that stuff.
Yeah, you can follow a template for all that.
I think the hard part is going to be putting a workable blade in a.
Yeah, that was
let
actually
me play with it. Let me play with it. I'm not saying I'm making it, but let me play with the idea.
Now that your wheels are turning, you're gonna figure something. I think you take it as a personal challenge of can I do it?
That's the whole point of the evil layer. Everybody thinks I'm just doing cool things for people. I'm just showing off.
Actually, the one of the great parts about today is I was in there at the pawn shop, and my buddy used to play in a band that was semi-famous, and he's always played ever since then. But he's got a straight job now. He owns a pawn shop. So we were standing there talking, and he looks at me and my buddy, and he goes, "Are you guys in a band together?" And I was like, "Yeah, he's gonna play drums. I'm gonna play guitar. We're wanting to start a doom band, and just play something simple and just have fun with it." And I was like, "We are looking for a bass player." And he looks at his wife, and when I seen him look at his wife, I immediately knew. And she smirked and she shook her head yes. And he was like, "I play the shit out of a bass." And I was like, "You're in?"
Well, we're looking for someone who plays good.
Real? And I was like, "Yeah, let's do this. Let's have fun." And he
But does he
banged off.
slap the bass? Does he slap the bass? Is that
He probably plays with his fingers, but with Doom, you can play with a pick. You can cheat and play with a pick, and it gets by. It's the easiest thing to play. You just have to really get into it, and you have to all be in sync, because if one of us really starts feeling it and getting into it, the other two have to immediately be able to pick up on it and do the same thing. So
Isn't that and maybe this is my ignorance because I don't know much about music. It's something I really want to learn more about. So, drummer sets the timing.
Yes.
So the drummer would have to go crazy for that scenario to happen, right?
No, because with Doom, yes, he keeps the time, but as long as he's on time, me and the bass player can do whatever, and as long as it still fits in that time frame, it doesn't have to be exact. We can hold stuff out a little bit longer. We can, play back and forth.
But you're restrained to the drummer.
Yeah, and all he has to do is keep time. But the best thing about playing Doom is the timing is so slow that if we want to really slow it down more, we just have to be able to all look at each other and know that that's where we're going with it. And that's the only hard part about it. And he literally looked at me and said, he literally looked at me and said, "Hey, do you know a band called Chemist?" And I literally looked at my buddy, and he was like, "That's one of the bands he gave me to listen to get this thing started." And I was like, "We're all already on the same page. Already." And then I was like, "Paul Bearer." And he was like, "I love that band." I was like, "Yep, this is happening." And he has recording equipment at his house. He records demos and stuff for bands and stuff. So we can literally record it at his house and just record on the fly anytime we want. So
it's interesting.
Yeah, it's really fun. I just really want to play live on stage again. I miss it. It's one of those things where once you do it, you get the bug, and the next thing you know, you're just like, I'm feeling like I'm missing something in my life. Maybe I need to play live again.
Hey, dude. Hey, man, you're not getting any younger. Fucking do it.
Yeah. And it's really funny because I'm 37, my buddy's 20, and he's older than both of us. So it's like steps, and it's really
You
really
think
funny.
that's funny? I was 45 when I went into my first rap battle. You
But
laugh,
it was so
but I
good.
did it.
It was so
Yes,
good.
you did. Yes, you did.
It didn't even matter. You were reading off a piece of paper. It was so good. It was like you put so much thought
No,
into
the first time was just an act. I didn't read off paper the first time.
Okay,
Really sheets of paper. The second time I did it, I tried to remember it, but I had it up on the screen and I have no rhythm.
Good night.
That's why I rhyme so fast because I have no
Thanks for
rhythm.
the sub, Chris. He gave me a sub earlier, so appreciate it.
Nice. He's a good guy. I like that cat. So yeah, I don't.
So yeah, an axe. That's actually an axe. A
think that would be
Stormbreaker axe.
And what I would do is I would go back to metal because I have issues 1 through 12 by Ryan Otley. I have those. I'll go back there and just do the best I can to make that into reality. That would be interesting. I think that would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I'm not musically talented, but I can write.
Build things. And to be 100% honest, some of the best luthiers are some of the worst musicians.
Oh yeah, I am not.
Yeah, like they can work on guitars and work magic with them, but they're all right.
I know how to play one musical instrument, and I'll swear to God, I will rock that shit out, and that's a kazoo. I will rock the shit out of a kazoo.
I mean, the best part is if it works and it holds intonation and everything like that, it's totally going to get played on stage. I don't care if it weighs 20 pounds.
Yeah, all that's just simple mathematics. I can figure that out. Like when it comes in the nerd part of it, I can rock that.
Yep. Remy's like, holy shit, this is going to happen.
I'm thinking about the kazoo. I rock the shit out of a kazoo.
Watch out. I'm on tambourine, baby.
I will do shit to a kazoo.
Triangle.
If you didn't know were possible.
Remy, you want to be the first doom metal triangleist?
Forget the triangle, dude. He's so good. He's going to do the hexagonist.
Oh my god!
It's like two triangles.
I can literally see Remy on stage with a triangle.
No,
nobody can hear a thing he's doing.
Oh, how about if I made a cowbell? More cowbell. More
my instrument, my conch shell.
Got conch shell and a trident. Dude, have you not figured out what the cosplay has yet?
Oh, be right back. We gotta go. Be right back. I gotta check on this pop before I burn this shit.
Take it easy, Kyle. Good to have you out here, man. That would be interesting because I think that the whole guitar thing would add it's a mechanical and there's a blacksmithing thing to it. I think that's a good idea. That would be interesting. That might get pushed up on the list.
Poe Canjo's got a list. He's checking it twice. He's going to find out what he can make that's naughty and nice.
I'll be honest with you. When people give me suggestions, I throw them on a random list, and I just pick the things that interest me the most. I know that's a bad thing to say, but...
Why?
Why? You're the one who's having to make it.
Yeah, but the way it always comes off in the videos is, hey, you make a suggestion, we'll build it here. That's not really how it works.
You didn't say when.
That's actually going to happen, or when, or if. It's just say, put words in comments. I can get
so really,
Timmy
what you
wants
mean to
us
say is
that's too boring.
Leave a suggestion, and maybe we'll make it.
Yeah. I'll tell you what I've never done.
For a split second,
I've
when
never
we were
said.
when we were throwing around the catapult idea, I was like, you should make it shaped like an El Camino. Catapult shaped like an El Camino.
or a giant penis. Really, at
That way,
point,
that way you can really toss your load.
I'll just make it look like a big dick.
Well, then I would have.
You're embarrassing me in company.
I would have to make a video where I'm sitting on it at some point. I'd have to.
And then there's the
How about no?
the lever just says Viagra.
Oh my god!
That way it.
And put the cats inside of a capsule. Just, this is getting bad.
Paint it like was it Mark Martin's Viagra NASCAR?
Just put stickers of different Viagra logos on it.
Put like a little sticker on it that says lose your load in a second. Like,
or Joe, instead of a regular lever, you just have to there's a secret button. You have to kind of reach around and feel back and forth along it for a while until you find it, and all of a sudden it.
I'm not trying to fall in love with the things that I make, man.
he's gonna make this and just keep it for himself. He's gonna be like, "This is too cool to give to anyone. I have to keep this myself."
Or we can just put big veins in the shaft of it.
That's right.
Dr. Manhattan veins.
Just reach around over there and fondle around a bit. It'll get up.
Might take you. I tell you what, it won't last long.
That's right. It goes from zero to hero in no time flat.
You cowboys think you're something with your 8-second rides. Wait till you see how fast this thing pops off.
Oh, this channel's gonna get shut down. I'm sorry, Remys.
I'm gonna have to start the video with going hold my beer and just hand my beer to somebody.
Yeah, but I like the guitar thing. I want to know if I can make a guitar that could be a functional weapon. That sounds awesome. That sounds like some Evil Layer shit.
Mm-hmm.
We'll figure that one out.
Hey, Joe, have you ever, not that I want to circumnavigate, it's just throwing it out, there's another idea for you to have in the future type of. Have you ever made a penguin umbrella?
So I did some sketches on CAD while you're fucking around.
Right.
I'm legit telling you, I came up with a design and it almost scared me how easy it was to be able to make a workable umbrella and shoot a 12-gauge shotgun through it.
Oh, yeah.
And that was me fucking around on a computer. I was like,
yeah, but I want to go like Batman 66, like some kind of like stupid gas or something like.
Oh, you want a gas? Like, what kind of gas do you want? You want something to kill people? Like,
no, because
shotgun, you want gas.
That's the end game. But I'm talking about for proof of concept purposes. I don't know, fart spray.
12-gauge shotgun. It's easy.
I'm not trying to get Joe arrested.
We're not talking about
He's like, have you ever thought about making a penguin gun? Well, yeah, I can shoot a 12-gauge to it. No, I don't want to do that. A gas. What kind of gas? You want to kill someone?
My internet keeps crapping out like this. I'm going to swear. It's just not a stable.
Yeah, we thought about it. And it will be a thing in the future. We won't shoot a 12-gauge shotgun through it. But I have some other ideas where we can shoot like a dart. Because I want to do something ballistic at some point.
Yeah.
And just kind of test YouTube and see how much they really hate me.
Yeah. Or what it was real weird. The penguin always had multiple umbrellas. But what if he had a single umbrella that was like a utility belt that could do multiple things?
Like, you want me to make an umbrella and a Gatling gun?
No. Like an umbrella, but you can like switch it out, and then it's like like a grappling
Well,
hook.
the penguin when he used to do his thing, right? He always hit the different umbrella for different things.
Yeah, different umbrella for
But
different.
Batman had his utility belt that had him. He could take on all kinds of stuff. What if they were combined into the penguin utility umbrella, so that he could be prepared for multiple different scenarios?
All you have to do is like spin it to like get it to do something else or something
Actually,
like that.
all you have to do is just again make it like a shotgun, and the projectile that you would load into the handle would do different things. That's doable.
Oh, dragon's breath. Oh, dragon breath penguin. Oh my god.
You can just do a simple CO2 cartridge with a little flame behind it. You can make a flamethrower out of it. Like it's a good concept. I'm not lying. It's a good concept. But the trick here isn't the umbrella itself. It's what you load into it.
Right. Yeah. So that's always the
You
thing.
could do that. I'm not giving it to anybody.
No.
That's irresponsible.
Like, I'm keeping this one for myself.
that way I want to see Joe walking around. When we all put on our henchman
to
shirt.
somebody, and I just said irresponsible.
You show up with the umbrella doing your little cobblepot thing, and we'll
This
just
is a good idea.
we'll just wear the henchman shirts, and you'll be good.
Just put such a disclaimer on that video. It's not even funny. Like it would have to be
A
scrolling. at the
YouTube
bottom.
will
Do not try this. at home.
YouTube will limit that because technically I'm not a firearms channel, so I have to be very, very careful with that one. But we can do it.
You talk around that piece of it.
Yeah, you just talk around it. Say the word
And you-
go.
Yeah.
Done.
I see
Just
lots
make
of
sure the
ways-
community knows what I'm actually. Yeah, we can fix that.
Proof of
I
concept.
think so, because I know that they won't let you illegally modify a firearm. But I think if you were making one,
Yeah,
that's a
you can make a
different
firearm from scratch. They don't have.
story.
a
I mean,
problem with
that's a
that.
different story.
But my channel's considered by YouTube. They demanded this. The Evil Air Projects is a DIY channel. They made that. Even though I say it's not, they made that determination. They made that very clear. And I'm like, okay, fine. I'm a DIY channel. And then when you're a DIY channel, you have to follow the terms and conditions of a DIY channel.
Do they still let you? Do they still let you play your explosive arrow?
They didn't. They took it down, but I reloaded it and remixed the music behind it, and they haven't said anything. As a matter of fact, a lot of my earlier channels, I had to remix the music to the YouTube stuff. And what I realized for all you YouTubers out there, when YouTuber has a problem with your channel, not a problem. Take out whatever you've done in it and just added their bullshit music into it, and they pass it every time. Because the algorithm can't tell the difference between content and what's being played.
Oh.
So if you want to do something dangerous on your channel, just pick YouTube music. The algorithm can't pick up the difference.
You didn't hear that here.
Yeah, everybody thinks the algorithm's it's not complicated. YouTube just wants you to use their shit. That's all that really is.
Well, maybe it's good then that only Slab's closing music is from YouTube stuff. That way, now I won't
And
have
they'll
the problem.
YouTube will push their own stuff to wider parts of the algorithm. I really just need to do a quick video on how the algorithm works, because it's not as complicated as everybody tries to make it sound, but it is complicated when your perspective is one point, when their perspective is another point. I got a full hour and a half class that I took on it because I demanded it. I'm like, if you want me to sign off on terms and conditions, I want a class on it. Went through the Creators Academy on it, understood everything that they did, and picked up another 7 hours worth of education on it. And I was like, oh, you guys are a scam. You just want me to push your shit. Fine, I'll push your shit. But I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want to do in that shit.
Rob, earlier on my stream, 22 Comics said one of the greatest things. I know it wouldn't have worked, but when he said it, when he said it, I was like immediately like this. Oh my God, I wished he could have done it. He said he wished you would have changed the name instead of going with Only Slabs, doing the whole Prince thing with it and being like the show formerly known as Slabber. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah, I was like, that is genius, even though I already know that
YouTube search, but that would have been brilliant.
Oh my God. I was
If
like,
you wanted to be spiteful and vindictive and a villain, perfect.
I was like, yeah, I already know that wouldn't have worked, but that is a great idea. That was incredible.
I would just straight been it.
That's a weird symbol.
All right, sue me. That's what I would have said. I was like, all right, sue me. Let's see how this works. Apparently, you've never been in a courtroom. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Joe, have you been in a courtroom before?
A couple of times. I'm an inventor. Well, hold on now. Like, legit, I'm an inventor. I've invented things. People have made claims against the things that I invented.
Okay.
I'm used to the threats of going into a courtroom, and I'm like, all right, let's go to court. My lawyer's on retainer. You're just making claims. Let's see how this works out. Like I'm perfectly fine with it. We never make it that far. 3 times we have where I've countersued for harassment, and we win. It's like, nah. Remember, you don't own an idea. You only own a piece of paper that says you own the idea.
Yeah.
I will say this, though. I've never stolen an idea, but to sit there and think that in this entire world, 2 people that didn't come up with a similar idea.
Oh, it happens a lot. It happens a lot.
Yeah,
the new material that we were working on for our next album, we wrote a song. And then Mastodon put out their new album, and one of their songs sounded remarkably like one of ours. And I was like, all right, so we didn't hear what they were doing in the studio. They couldn't have heard what we were doing in our practice house. Like, there's no way this is anything but a coincidence. And we were like, well, now what are we going to do? We'll just scrap it. We'll scrap it or redo it. Like, there's no other way to do it, because if we put it out, it sounds really similar. Like, people were literally listening to like us play it and be like, oh, is that the new Mastodon? All right, we got to change it. Like the 5th person that said that, we were like, we got to change it. It's got to. Because everybody who hears it says that. So, yeah, start from scratch. Do it over again.
Has anybody seen the latest episode of She-Hulk?
One from yeah.
Right. Just so everybody knows, that's not how copyright laws work. I don't know who's writing this show, but they are
not doing research.
I'm just gonna say it.
It's not copyright. That's the problem.
Neither party was right. The judge should have thrown the entire thing out. Copyrights don't work that way. It's so bad. And you know what? Like, okay, so basis off of something, right? All right. If I say I'm something, like, let's say Evil Air. I'm Evil Air Projects and Build. I own that shit, and I got merch. In case you didn't know, so I own it. Forever. God bless you. I don't have a copyright on it. Who the fuck cares when I established it? The government doesn't. You have to own paperwork to own something. Period. Across the board. Unless my legit last name was Evil Air Projects and Builds, I don't own it. Everybody.
That's what they were. That was the argument initially in there.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's say I just say, okay, I own Evil Air. Well, no, you can't own a common term. You can't own a common term. It's like if all of a sudden Tylox over here is like, hey, I'm Pocan Joe. Boom. I own the copyright to it. The copyright would never happen because it's a common term. It's the name of a bush. It's the name of a very large population of people, relative. And it's a very common name, Joe. Joe can be used for coffee, several other things. You can't own that. It's public knowledge at that point. So she, the word she, and the word Hulk, regardless of what you put in between them, those are common terms. You can't own those. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Joe, don't punch me when you see me next time. I love you. I really do.
The reality is,
Just so funny when you said, "Does that make sense?" And I was like,
the reality is, though, basically, Joe just may summarize the episode because they tried trademarking the whole stuff, and then the argument was, well, no, you know, this person may not have trademarked that name, but this person's trying to utilize what's already been established out there as common in order to make money off of it, and you can't do that. They just then made She-Hulk jump through an extra hoop, which was probably unnecessary, which would have been unnecessary to saying that she had attached herself to that, even though everyone else had already attached her to that, which should have been sufficient.
Also, parodies fall under that same regulation. If you're making a parody of something, you can't own a copyright to it. So when people are like, I own the copyright to, and I'm just going to use Rob as an example of his situation because I can't think of anything more current. So I apologize if this brings up a sore subject. So when it's passed, because again, I'm not sure of the situation, so I'm going to be vague. His past situation of what his name was shown, it was a parody of something.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way this other company that we all hate and destroyed in a live stream, there's no way they could own that at that point because it's a parody at that point. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You can't own a parody. Parodies are that. They are a parody and they're subjective from the law.
Yeah, closest they have is a registered business name, but
so what? It doesn't matter. It's still a parody. It means
it was an interesting one along this lines, though. So I was just watching. I only recently came across them. They're like 7 years old, though. Apparently, this lady on YouTube who'd done these Adult Wednesday Addams videos. They're like 3 minutes long parodies, kind of like what if, you know, an Adult Wednesday Addams was walking out into the real world, and she ended up getting shut down by the estate for the Addams family stuff. And she was in the summary when she was talking about it, what little she could talk about it, she was basically saying what's really interesting is that because I was doing comedy parody of a comedy, there's not a lot of precedent for that being viewed as parody. Whereas what's interesting is the porn, and there is one, she says, of the Adult Wednesday Adam porn story. That is completely protected content because there's an established precedent for porn parodies being protected.
So here's an interesting point. So let's say this brings up a good point, right? And trust me, I've had to deal with copyright and the whole 9 yards on that whole thing, trademarks especially. So let's say Rob tomorrow decides, hey, I'm going to have a Pocan Yo show, right?
and it's a parody.
This would be a Remy. Remy actually usually does these things, by the way.
So,
He's going to do that. He's going to do the Pocan Yo quasi evil
right.
House of Builds.
Rob wants to make a parody of me, but the parody has to be clear and precise. Like he is making fun of Pocan Joe, right? If he's not doing that and he's just stealing the name to catch an algorithm or to catch some sort of benefit off of it, that's a totally different thing. You're reutilizing a name. So if I was a dick, by the way, which I am, I was like, I don't really like Rob doing this. I'm going to throw out a frivolous lawsuit and claim and now we're talking about an argument in court, right? Like we have to make an argument to push it forward. Look, he's just making fun of me. He's claiming off of me. Why the fuck he is, I don't know. I'm just, it's a generic scenario at this point. If I can, and that's what most people don't get. It's not a copyright issue at that point. It's not a precedent at that point. We're making a legit argument where some random person has to make a random decision.
Right. And you don't, and it's not necessarily going to be based off of law either, which is where you start getting into the problem.
Well, that depends on what state you're in. States do have presidents for this. Localities will have it. Some will. It depends on where you live or who you are. But the truth is, at the end of the day, this is where it becomes a money battle. Do I have enough money saved up to battle Rob, or does Rob have enough money to battle me? Because every
or
time
some pressing company.
At this point, it's just shoveling money to prove a point.
And that's really what it was.
Yeah, and
it came down to it, right?
Is it worth it? And in my general cases, so here's what I normally do when I run into these kind of situations. I'm like, all right, sue me. I just tell the person to sue me. Their lawyer's not contacting me. It's usually the individual. So I'm like, all right, fine, sue me. Nothing means anything until it touches the lawyer's hands anyway, and files and allegations have been set. A threat through an email or anything like that doesn't mean shit. Zero fucks. And any trademark or any copyright violation, you get 3 warnings. That's federal. And it's like, all right, fine. I've literally waited 3 years that somebody accused my patent right over something and my trademark on the patent. They challenged it, even though the patent office took it. And I was like, fine. I keep a war chest for these kind of things. Fine. And I hummed that dude up for 5 fucking years. No, he just gave up. And then I reached out to him and I'm like, what is your real problem? Like, how can we fix this? Because, I'm a villain, but I'm not a bad guy. Like, what do you see that I stole?
Just misunderstood.
Yeah, like, what did I steal from you? And he brought out some things, and I was like, dude, I didn't know you. I didn't know what you did. I didn't know what anything you want. And, like, I'm not bragging or anything, but the guy works for me now. Like, he's a great guy. I just brought him in to the thing we were doing. I had no idea.
Yeah.
We're best friends today, by the way. Like, well, I'm not going to say we're best friends. We're friends. I like the guy.
There you go. Speaking of liking the guy, hey, Remy.
How
you doing?
Oh my god, that smile.
Remy said, ooh, they like me. They really like me. I can see the bar got closed up, though.
I was working on my trident poses.
Oh, that makes sense.
I'll be right back.
Yeah,
because
I tried it in the car.
You and the Submariner, twins, dude.
I know.
Twins.
I know. It's pretty crazy. You've been telling me that my whole life.
But has Angel yet allowed you to bring the trident to bed? That's the real question.
No.
Trident in one hand, standing there at the foot of the bed with a squirt bottle in the other hand, misting some water on her. You feel the waves? It's the ocean mist.
What was that off of?
I don't know. I just came up with a thought.
No, that's on a movie. That's on a movie. It's totally on a movie. Do you feel the waves? Do you feel the mist? Like it's like with like they even had a squirt gun or something, like a little spray bottle.
Okay, well.
Yeah, I have an eidetic memory.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Probably does. It's probably not what I was thinking. But I'm literally going to be walking around my house doing something tomorrow, and then all of a sudden I'm going to be like, "That's what movie it was from."
Yeah, exactly. That's usually how it is. Actually, you don't have to wait till tomorrow. It'll probably be the second, like, we disconnect. You'll take 2 steps from the computer and go like, damn. It was the Poseidon Adventure. It was another disaster movie. I don't know. Well, good golly, Miss Molly. I appreciate you guys staying up and for me.
I'm always up anyway.
For me? That's nice of you to say.
Sometimes I think about you at late at night, Rob.
Well, I don't blame you. Sometimes I think about me late at night too.
I was like, what conversation did I just fuck it up?
No, Joe gets it.
I got you, baby.
No judge. We don't judge here.
You do what you want. We'll make fun of you behind your back, so we don't do.
Okay, let me amend that. We won't judge you here while you're here.
While you're here, yeah.
Yeah. After the show, it's a whole nother chat room. No, I'm kidding.
So, hey, so Joe, I have an update, and I'll give you some information. So the next time some jerk off is bitching to you about or not even a jerk off, just anybody is bitching to you about the shipping from this auction house. Here's what it is. Their shipping price and their packaging prices are completely reasonable. There's an additional pickup charge that's, I think, is what the difference is, because it was about $13 for them to go pick up the items from the auction house and then bring it back, and then there was a packaging and stuff. And then when I talked to them, because initially they quoted me the shipping and they told me the packing material being used, and I'm like, oh, you're just going to put the comics in a bubble mailer and send it. I'd really like to see if we could put that inside of like a cardboard box or something.
Yeah, they will work with you.
And they said, well, it's going to be in cardboard inside the bubble mailer. They're like, oh, but if you want us to put that in, we'll absolutely do that. We can amend the invoice for the packing. Well, anyway, so I think it's the trip charge, I think, is what confused people, because it comes out as part of the total overall shipping. But that's what happens, because it's a shipper that's having to go pick something up and do this stuff through their labor and everything else, and that's the difference. So, at least from my detailed review.
Did you get something off the last auction?
I picked up several items. Yes.
Okay. DM me what you picked up.
Okay.
And again, I've always put this out there. If there's something you don't like, even the people that have the complaints before, I've offered. I'm like, hey, I'll reimburse you. Like, if you're not happy, I personally will make you happy.
Ooh.
Generally, people are like, no, don't do it, and then they won't hang it off my head. And I'm like, well, I offered, so we're
right. Exactly.
That conversation's done.
Yeah, no, I got you had a couple lots of some Strange Adventure books and or Strange Academy rather.
That stuff
like
is really
all the Adams covers or whatever they were.
I think the biggest problem, and again, we've been holding. Well, I've been holding these auctions for a long time. I just recently opened up to YouTube, and I'm still deciding if it's a good thing, yes or no, right? Because everybody's used to eBay, everybody's used to non-auction house type stylings, and I thought a lot of people would be happy that they're picking up $100 comic book for
$20,
like half that price, right? Like,
yeah, I didn't see what because you had like the one per couple of one per stores up there, like that one per store Batman 92. I was like looking at it, I don't know what it actually ended up selling for, but it was at one point it was only like $20 or something. I was like, oh damn, dude, that's
a lot of one per stores. Again, I do a weekly comic book review. My comic book stores allows me to buy ash cans, previews, one per store stuff, and I go ahead and pick them up because I like supporting them. I'm big on small businesses, but and I don't mean this as a dig to the community in any way. I think the community is used to dealing in only two aspects and not realizing this other aspect. But again, as you brought up, you're gonna pick up a cheap comic book, but you are going to pay for shipping in a different way than you're used to. And
yeah, it's definitely not going to be the $5 media mail shipping, and that's good actually. But yeah, so I mean, you're going to buy a book or whatever you're going to buy it for pennies on the dollar or whatever it is. But there's additional cost that goes into it. You're still getting a deal at the end of the day, but you just have to remember there's the buyer's premium as well as that if you're not local, you got to pay somebody to pick it up and then to ship it to you and everything else.
And then the cool thing I thought about it was, and the reason why I opened up to YouTube is that at this point, you can talk to the person and say exactly how you want to ship it and feel comfortable. I wanted the customer to be total control of what they were buying, what they wanted to spend, and how they wanted it shipped. And some people didn't catch that concept, no matter how much I said. And I was like, and this way and pay for it. Like,
exactly. So that's what you want. So, anyways, I thought it was, from what I saw from everything thus far, I thought it was fair. So,
and again, always,
and I'll talk about it in my unboxing. So,
yeah, and again, if something happened, feel free, like blast me. That's fine. But let me know in a DM how I can make it right.
You didn't pack it, first of all, so it wouldn't blast you. And secondly, I paid for the insurance because they tell you that it's not going to be insured.
You destroyed again. I want my people in the YouTube community to feel comfortable to know that if something came bad, hey, I'll pay you back. That's easy enough. Like we don't make money off this auction. You saw the pricing on there.
Right.
We don't make money off of it. It's my weekly reviews going for pennies on a dollar. And I'm always happy to reimburse your cash or whatever.
Well, I know it's all secretly going into your heroin fund, and I don't want to break away from that because that's important.
Heroin's expensive.
I know. And so is a flight to Australia. So I mean,
right?
I
know that makes me look so bad, but I don't care.
I'm happy to support you, man. I mean, you serve this country. The best least we could do for you is help you get to Australia to do some heroin with some hookers under an overpass.
While y'all fucking around before the day I die, there will be an Instagram reel of me in Australia under an overpass, fake injected heroin into myself. I want to emphasize fake. You got double
But
face.
you don't have to go all the way to Australia to do that. You can do that in like LA.
No. We've established
No,
this.
you don't understand the joke, sir.
We have established this.
I've made a promise to the YouTube community
Oh
that I
my
will
God.
go to Australia. We will make this happen. Then this is according to the guy that I don't like any drugs. The ones that doctors prescribe me, I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Like, I'm not even feeling it. You gotta buy a car in Chicago and again buy a trolley in Chicago, or outside of Chicago. Oh no, not Chicago. Where was I? HeroesCon.
Yeah.
Where the fuck was I?
Oh my God. He's like, wait, where was? No, PlanetCon. So Kansas City.
No. Yeah. I was in
Yeah.
Kansas City.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
hit by a
trust
car
me,
in
I have
Kansas City.
memorized this story, sir. I have memorized this story from a few different sources. It was
And then get
PlanetCon in Kansas
hit
City.
by a trolley, which my
In
wife didn't
LaGuardia.
even know about, and still paying for that shit in the airport. Dude, when you have as many, like, I'm not bragging. Let me be very clear. I'm not bragging. I'm just kind of stupid. When you have as many injuries as I've had, it's very hard to collect everything together.
When you did that little reel of you playing a game of whack fuck, I was like, oh, that could have went way worse. That could have went way worse.
The problem with that video is you didn't actually see what happened. When I clicked it, and it was slightly so. Rule for everybody out there who wants to do blacksmithing: never hit gray metal. Never hit if it looks gray. Never hit it, because the moment you hit it gray, it's probably still hot and it's going to crack. And that's what happened. I had to start that entire project all over again because that shit just cracked.
Pocan Joe is the $6 million man.
Oh yeah, we as a joke, super secret time. In our house, we calculated how much titanium I have in my body to hold me together. No shit. Me and my wife did this. I have $8,000 worth of titanium in my body.
So, in other words, if they ever really get hard up in the Pocan Joe household, his wife is recycling him.
Burn it. Just burn it all down. Just burn it and be done with it.
She's all, I have a forge out there.
Just pull them right out of me and be done.
Just cremate the flesh right off of it. It's all right.
I'm not the $1 billion man, but I'm close.
I'm at least a used Subaru.
Yeah. I'm the Pinto.
Like you might be a little bit more than a Pinto. Come on, sir. Please. A Ford Focus. Come on.
And that's what you call bringing it back around, folks.
Keeping it real.
That's good comedy. Why am I so huge? That's weird.
Oh, sorry. It was the secret.
What is wrong with you?
Oh, let's not start there.
That's a whole nother stream.
Just don't cross it.
Whatever, cross me. That's where real cool shit happens.
I'm at the streams, Joe. Don't cross the streams.
I'm just saying, I consider well, I don't believe you should hurt anything that is a human. Sad part is, I just don't consider everybody human.
How baked are you right now?
Oh,
like joking around. You've seen my Instagram reels and stuff like that. The one where I did was like, "What's your body count?" You remember that one? Where I was kind of mimicking that. My wife, I was actually mad with that. She was like, "What the fuck are you trying to tell people?" My wife's always worried about an image and what you're putting out there. And I was like, I'm just telling the truth. What's your body count? 30. Oh, you a hoe. What? Oh, you slept with a lot of people. No, I don't do that. What's 30 mean?
would you ask?
The best part was when you turned and started walking away, and it was just like, "What are you doing on 30?" I was like, "Oh my god!"
Pack them, stack them, and rack them.
I'll tell you what, the worst thing I've ever done at a Comic-Con is I answered people's questions. The Blaster Stash It crew, when I was part of that, we were all at a Comic-Con in Texas. We were at Fan Expo in Texas. And I was the newest guy there. And, I wasn't new to YouTube, but I was new to the comic book community as a YouTuber and collector. And somebody was like, "Hey, you were in the military. You ever kill anybody?" And I legit looked at you in the face and I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "You," and the guy was like lost for a second. He was like, do you want to tell us that story?" And I was like, "You shouldn't ask questions. Don't want to answer."
Nope.
And then somebody's like, "You need to really kind of lean into that because that's kind of your thing." And I was like, "Bet." Welcome to Evil Air.
It's a DIY channel. I kill people. Now you can too.
Oh wait, I don't teach you shit. I just make it.
If you follow along with me in your book, that's your prerogative. You'll know it's time to turn the page when old Pocan Joe laughs like this.
I really need to make just a shirt that just says
Really
like
do.
seriously, just
Really do.
add that on.
Just so we're clear, Joe, I have copyrighted my mustache.
You're fucked. You know what? I'll tell you this. I am kind of pissed. Not really. But I am kind of mad because your whole henchman thing and then what Taylor Winder did with the villains thing.
Mhm.
I was like, God damn it, that is me. Fuck you guys. I was like, damn it. And just out of respect, like I'm not taking it, obviously. I respect both of you. But I'm like, fuck, I gotta work around this shit.
Yeah, the henchman thing was obviously is heavily borrowed from Batman 66, but
yeah, I do. But I'm not gonna step on it.
Yeah.
Like I'm a villain, but I'm not a bad guy.
Right. There you go. There's a shirt right there.
That is a
You're
shirt.
absolutely right. There is. Currently on my merch store, folks.
Oh, there you go.
By the way, thanks for that because you have inspired a slew of us to now go to that merch store and use it. TM did one while he was watching
The greatest segue of all time.
TM did one while he was watching the stream, and then as soon as I got done, he messaged me and was like, "You need to do this," and I was like, "All right," and I made one that night. Like after the stream was over with, I made one immediately. So now I was like, now on my videos, I'm like, if you want to buy stuff, I have stuff. So
you know what? I will say this right now. I am so happy. And my greatest excitement is that I see these smaller channels that are starting. And I say smaller or newer. I think newer channels, I think is better. Because I'm still a small channel. So newer channels that are popping off and they're like, hey, we don't need subs. We don't need views to make money. We can sell merch. And I'm so happy to see that happen, that more people are doing this.
I'm supposed to make money from this?
It's supposed to be there, right? Like if you do something and you spend time in it and people enjoy it, I hope they support it.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing because all my merch stuff is minimal profit, but all the profit goes to C3.
Yeah, oh yeah, and I'll be honest with you, anything between my new sponsor, Coffee Wearing Coffee, selfish plug.
You're supposed to have subs.
And even my merch store, right? All that stuff just it legitimately it helps me buy junk.
And what is that merch
Buy
store,
junk.
Joe? What is that beautiful URL?
Off the top of my head,
You don't know. All right, that's amazing. So everybody go to Pocan Joe's website or YouTube channel. Maybe it's linked there. Maybe his Instagram might have a link tree.
I have a spread shop, Brojo Joe. I have a.
Is it Joe's Sweatshop?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Joe's Evil Sweatshop. That'd be great. Joe's Evil Sweatshop.
I'm.
You can go
copyright.
Joe.
I'm copyright trademark.
You can prove it right now.
Probably post.
Rob identifies with that name.
Be honest with you. Look, nobody expects me to do the right thing. It's
right.
Literally evil layer. I can get away with whatever I want. There is no.
Buy my merch today. Keep those 5-year-olds employed. We're teaching them a task that can maybe earn them money in the future. But for now, just visit eviljoessweatshop.com and pick up your Evil Lair merch today.
Yeah.
Clip it. There's your commercial. There you go.
You want to know the greatest thing ever?
I will say this. I actually hit up the coffee company that I use the most and sent them a message on Instagram and was like, "Hey, just in case you might be interested." And I was just like, literally like, this is genius. Like, if I even get anything like a discount on my coffee, I'm happy. Like,
wait, you want to know that? You want to know how to secure that deal? I'll tell you how to secure that deal right now. It's super simple. And yes, I'm going to benefit from it because it's my idea. Buy my coffee, buy the medium blend, right? Get it packaged to you because they roast it the day they sent, the day they, like, it's fresh roasted.
Yeah.
And I now resume my broadcast day.
Right? They drop it to you in 2 to 3 days or whatever. Take it to them and be like, hey, my guy over at YouTube's doing this. Takes this coffee. Hey, can we do something now? Are you better? Now, if they're a small business, they don't care. They want to compete. Like, they're hungry. They're like, I'm telling you right now, I welcome competitors to my sponsors. Like, I welcome competitors to the market. And just ask them. Like, straight up, send it to them. Be like, hey, look, my guy, he's got this. Give him all my data. He's like, he's doing this. Do you make a better coffee? Like, make them be the challenge. And be like, look, this is what he does. He offers his clients 10% off. Guess who gets that 10% difference? He does. Can we do something? That's all you're really doing at the end of the day.
Yeah, and literally anything they come back at me with, I'll be like, I'll take it. Like, I mean, it's,
and if they come back with
nothing,
you have a product at that point. Granted, I'm telling you right now, I've made money off of that, so I'm being honest.
Yeah.
But you have a product that other small companies can try to beat. You're doing the thing that is different from everybody else. You're bringing a product, be like, hey, my guy's making this. I don't like this coffee. Or you do like this coffee. Can we compete and I can be a sponsor?
That would be the best thing. Like, hey, I really like this coffee. I'm just going to start drinking this. And
no, don't do that. Don't
don't ever put somebody on the back heels because it's easier to
Oh,
put.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Make yourself compatible to their product. So your competition is me, which I welcome. I welcome all competition. That's what a market is. Tell them, hey, my guy over here, he's a friend of mine. He's promoting this thing. Is it a good coffee? Can you beat this? Put them in a challenging position. Definitely.
Oh, Remy, don't check your IG. Whatever you do, don't check your IG.
I'm checking it.
Oh God.
Oh, see, I'm dirty.
It's a polar bear dong.
I don't know what it is, judging from the look on Remy's face. He's just like, what the hell?
It's a double Polaroid.
But back to what we were talking about, if your company that you go to, especially if they can drop ship and roast all within the 72 hours, yeah, that's really who you want to talk to. What do you got, Remy?
Okay, it was funny. That's funny.
Show us.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull this up here.
Oh wow.
Hold on. Well, let me share this one.
We'll go to the loony bin together. I don't give a fuck.
I agree.
You see it?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
What's a clip of a zebra?
It's a zebra. That's it.
I'm videotaping this for scientific research. This shit will be on the Discovery Channel.
Fair enough. Yeah, but going back to the whole sponsorship thing, like YouTube, like even Bueller will tell you. Everybody looks at Bueller or Comic Con. For every 1,000 views you get for a video, that's about $30.
Yeah.
Everybody sponsorships, affiliate sites. That's really where you make your money. And mind you, I recycle trash in the evil lair. I don't need much money. You buy a cup of coffee, it's a pound of aluminum.
That's it. That's why.
For you.
You get a subscription, I can buy pewter. Oh, the things we can make with pewter. I love pewter.
That's why I decided I was just going to do all mine, throw everything all into the C3 stuff. I don't have any need for any of that.
Yeah, I like legit. YouTube's not a place to like the
Really?
days
Again?
before the adpocalypse happened on YouTube. You do not make as much. I don't care who you are. You're not making as much as you do.
No.
If you ain't hitting 1 million subscribers, you're not making shit. And I hate to say this, but
did anybody else see a hand just come in from the side like it was going towards Rob's head? Is that just me?
No, I'm back. I don't know my internet. I don't know. I assume it's my end, but
he's got a glitch. Yeah.
because it's all just keeps cutting out.
You can barely notice.
Yeah.
We'll go back and watch the reweigh. I'm like, oh.
At one point earlier, Joe froze for me, and he was like this, and I was just like, "Wow." Okay.
No, I do that because I have Tourette's. You know, fuck you, man. How do you not know I have Tourette's? I'm fucking around.
and arthritis. It just locked up and.
I think that because I have Tourette's.
How dare you make fun?
You know what I want to see? Like legit. At this point, I'm not even sure who's watching at this hour. But you know what I want to see in my life? I want to see the most polite person with Tourette's. Like, I legit want to see the guy that doesn't say cuss words, or a gal, whatever. I don't want to be sexist. But I want to see the person that's like, thank you very much. You're beautiful. Oh my God. How is that not a thing? Why is Tourette's always like the worst things that can come out of a person's brain?
It's not. It's actually not always. There's a lot. It's a lot of times. It's just ticks and noises and other things too. But
okay, so I want to hear a. You're beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're embarrassing me in company.
Like, why doesn't this person exist? Why
We
is
just
that
haven't-
the worst case scenario?
Because nobody makes a. I don't even know what stupid video to post on one of these stupid thingamabobbers. I don't know what the hell even I'm trying to say. Twitch
Is
or
there
whatever.
not a polite
What
Tourette's
is
suffering
what are these
person?
stupid
Is that not a
short
thing?
video clip thing? TikTok. Nobody makes a TikTok of nice people.
I'm just saying, like you would think the person's like, thank you very much. Would post
Vines
a
are
video
old.
on TikTok or something, or oh my God, you're beautiful. Your vagina is tight. Like, I don't know what the fucking compliment
That
is.
would be the Sesame Street Tourette's. The puppet. You're beautiful. I like you.
And once again, we have broken Remy.
Beautiful brown eyes.
Remy, why do you keep making the screen dark? We want to see you happy. We want to
Why
see
is
you with
Tourette's
pure
always the
joy.
worst case scenario, though?
Your hand is supple.
I don't know why it's always the worst case scenario. Is anybody watching this? Are we people right
Yeah,
now?
there's six people.
There's four of us, so I don't know who the other two are. I apologize.
Legitly,
Well, wait, hold on. I have Tourette's. Thank you very much.
We're all going to hell now.
Yeah, we're going there.
Where do we even land on that? How do we get there, Joe?
Yeah.
I just always wanted to see somebody like the nicest Tourette's person.
I'm a horrible person, and I apologize. I apologize. I'm just saying, like where's that guy? Like, I understand the psychology of a tick, right? Why does a tick never go positive? It's still a phenomenon. Like, it's legit. Nobody can explain why they go that route. There are no polite Tourette's people. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But there is nothing that is written that makes you polite. You're horrible. You say horrible things. Just throw that out there.
No lie. Like when I was a kid, my best friend who lived like a couple houses down from me, he had Tourette's, but his tick was literally like his left arm would just shoot out this way. Like he couldn't control it. He couldn't make it stop. And I had to learn very quickly: do not stand on his fucking left side.
Yeah.
Because he will literally punch you in the ear.
Yeah, he had a tick.
You can't control it. It will not stop, and it will hurt.
I guarantee you he made a noise as well, because it's always arterial as well.
And
No. He did a
make
or something, because Tourette's works that way. It's always arterial with a motion function.
He might have made like a a click or something.
There's always an arterial with it.
Years later, I ran into him at a gas station, and I was like, "Dude, you're good. What happened? And he was like,
fuck you, bitch. That's what he said. Like, it's so horrible.
No, he was literally like, oh, they put me on a new medication. And I was like, I've got to know, what do you do now for a living? And he was like, I'm a maintenance guy, and mostly what I do is weld all day. And I was like, oh, thank God for your
Fucking hey, that's a good job.
They have welds all over the fucking
That's a
place.
good job because he can cuss and fucking do whatever he wants all day. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm going way crazy. I'm sorry, I have Tourette's. I say this because you know what's absolutely made me mad? The top trending things on TikTok right now, right? That people are straight faking are people with Tourette's. Like they think that they can just blurt out things and they laugh and kind of crunch up a little bit. The problem is if you've ever seen anybody on Tourette's before, like it is painful. They tense up and crunch and they say their things and it is a painful thing.
Yeah.
They don't smile and laugh and all this other stuff that you see on TikTok now. And I was like, oh,
see, I would have been happy with you. Just stop the conversation. You said, you know what I hate are these trending top 5 things on TikTok. Stop.
But I started thinking about it, right? I was like, okay, so I see these top 10 things that are trending TikTok. I see these people faking it, and I'm like, so what if Tourette's was a happy thing? And they're like, oh my God, you're beautiful. Like it's like, oh, you got a luscious beard. Like what if Tourette's was a pleasant thing? Oh man, what a world we live in.
They'll hit a dopamine instead of.
Oh, by the way, if you're laughing,
oh my God,
you're the ones going to hell.
Oh man.
Your butt smells like gravy. Wow.
Your butt smells like gravy. Oh, the stream's moving now.
Stay.
Oh God, I love your face.
Station.
I just want to meet the one person that has Tourette's. I just want to meet the one person that has Tourette's is like the most perfect person ever. Like, thank you. No, whatever.
I gotta get some more water. I'll be right back.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's gone. What are we gonna do?
But that look of disappointment, luckily he's not my father. I would have been affected.
Oh no, Papa left. What are we gonna do?
Does my face look red? Because I'm really warm right now. Like, it is hot. It's hot in here.
I'm just really high.
You got a beautiful face. Like, that's the new inside joke. You're welcome. I'm done. I'm trademarking that. I like Tourette's is what I'm.
Oh man, it was such a good ride. I had such a good time building this channel. I can't wait to do it again.
Having a channel while I had it.
I can't wait to do it again. It's gonna be fun. Oh man!
I'll tell you what, K-pop has got the comment of the night. Your butt smells like gravy. I seriously want to see somebody with Tourette's say, "Your butt smells like gravy."
Now, hold on, because I already starred K-pop's other comment, which I deemed was the comment of the night, which was Target has the prime MILFs. So do we like your butt smells like gravy more?
Wait, what was the other one?
So the other one is Target has the prime MILFs.
Yeah.
I mean, your butt does. I mean, your
Best
butt smells like
comments
gravy.
ever.
It's pretty gravy.
That's it.
Somebody with Tourette's.
I put them both on there.
Yeah.
Starred both of them.
Yeah, somebody with Tourette's. Your butt smells like gravy. That's a good thing. like, I'm not making fun of a disability here. I'm just having a little fun with it. If somebody's offended, by all means, let me know. I'll tell you to call your mama up, but I'm just saying. That shit's hilarious. Like, they don't say the best things. Like, they have a function. They make clicking noise. We're kind of having some fun with the guys that are like, cut, bitch, fuck, or whatever the fuck they do. Like, we're having a little fun there. But we're having fun. We're not making fun. We're just having fun. There's a difference. I feel like I gotta welcome to 2022. I feel like I have to separate that. Anybody's like, you're inappropriate. Like, seriously, I wish I could introduce you to Sam Kinison and be like, really? Watch this motherfucker. This guy's got some things to say.
You're inappropriate. Do you not know me? Like, oh god.
Oh man, that's too funny. Oh man.
Oh, my jaw's hurting.
Yeah, my face hurts.
It's killing me.
That's thank you, Joe.
I've been waiting to say that joke all my life. Thank you, Remy.
Right over his head.
But yeah, he's about to cut that shit out. I was gonna say he's still looking for the button.
He's looking for the button.
Oh, the kill switch? No, I wasn't gonna do that. No.
Well, good night, everybody. Click.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to do all that. It's almost 2 where we're at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
There.
Remy, do you have any like people that kind of support your channel that you want to talk about, or people that give you some swagger?
Are you talking about you guys?
No, I'm talking about the hat on your head.
Spidey's powder tumblers?
Oh, is that who that is?
It's phenomenal.
I talked about coffee bearing coffee. I figured I'd throw your shit in there.
No, it's fine. I've thrown it out a few times. You can check him out on IG. And while you're
He
at it,
told
head over to DJ.
Remy's tired. He's not catching these as quick.
He's like, what? Promote what?
Well, he's just throwing shit out at this point. He's like, these are people I know.
You just shut. Wow. You gonna kill it there, Remy?
Yeah, maybe time.
I think we're done.
Yeah,
You
You want to talk about anything?
You want to insult anymore?
Yeah, right.
You want to
Like,
insult anyone else?
hey, do you want your feelings hurt? Are you tired of them? Let me explain to you how my channels work.
Are you tired of people coddling to your emotional needs?
Yeah.
Do you want? Would you feel better if somebody just told you to shut the fuck up and suck it up, Buttercup?
Maybe you want to pick up a hammer. No. My name's Pocan Joe. I have 2 channels on YouTube. One I review comic book reviews
That we know of.
What I like, what I don't like. It's all subjective. But over in the evil lair, that's where things get a little evil. And let's be honest. What's the difference between the villain and the hero? Well, hero will save the world, but a villain will cherish or destroy the world to save you.
How did the pot pie turn out? That's what Chris wants to know.
It's
I've been
actually
drinking.
really good looking. So I can't wait to dig into it. That's exactly what I want to do. As soon as I get
You
off
still
work.
haven't eaten it? So
No.
that's gotten cold.
No, it's in the oven. It's just
Oh, it's still cooking.
no. I shut it off.
No. Your ovens don't instantly stop heating up.
Well, I know
They
that.
have a thermal cool down period during which the object inside continues to cook.
Hey, he's promoting his thing. Let him promote it. Promote his
Sorry.
shit.
To the well done point.
Stop talking about thermodynamics.
You should know this. I'm slow roasting the pot pie.
Oh, okay. Without
slow roasting the pot pie.
you're smoke-free smoking. Got it.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. I have a haul video coming up at some point this week. There's episodes of Tuned In Collections. The 25th with David Bowers from Psycho. He is only a key comic collector, so this should be interesting. He said he's going to bring a short box, and we'll just see how long that lasts. Also, while I'm at it, I will drop the link in the chat if you want to, buy some stuff with my name on it. There's the link. You're more than welcome to. I would greatly appreciate it. And that's pretty much it. That's all I got going on, except random hauls and hanging out. Next Saturday night, we'll be hanging out with your Hangout once again. If you want to come on and you're a content creator or you're like showing stuff that you got or stuff that you have in your collection, go for it. I highly recommend you watch the last episode that happened tonight at some point. It was
awesome.
It was wild towards the end. We ended the show with dirty alien jokes. So it's always fun.
Mr. Rob Fatsex.
Oh, I'll be home Monday. But we'll do. There's mail call in the shoot. It'll be out before I get home. Oh no, I'll be home Sunday. I'll be home before the mail call drops because my mail call comes on Monday. Yeah, that's it. But it's already in the hopper. And then Thursday, there's some other recording that's already in the hopper. But Saturday, that's when Only Slaps comes, and we're live again, baby. And we're live with Nerdy Girl. So
nice. It's gonna be awesome. Well, I appreciate everybody coming onto the panel. And thank you for everybody who hung out in the chat.
Thank you very much.
Closing time to roll to Chili's and chow down with my fucking boy.